tuh? I love Gemini, you know.
Hello everybody, welcome back to yet another gorgeous and beautiful week for the All Things Protoss Team League Season 2. We are here with our first match, which is going to be Brain Aneurysm versus Waste Management. It is going to be absolutely wonderful. I hope you will all enjoy this excellent match that we have waiting for us. Hope you've all been excited for all of these amazing games coming up this next week. And yeah, the order is the original order. I don't change it to be like the order of what I will actually be doing, just because that could always be subject to change at any point. So I just do it as the original order to not make that confusing. But anyways, we are here with our wonderful 2 matches. First being Brain Aneurysm versus Waste Management. And then we're going to do Samsung Universe versus Thatcherino Esports. So that will be coming up after this one. But this is what we have first. And before we really get into all of this stuff, let's take a quick look at the overall standings that we have here for the third week, with Galactic Pizza and Zenera Jadewings both tied for first place with their 2-0, but Galactic Pizza does have a better map score, so they are actually in sole possession of first place when it all comes down to things. They have an amazing 10-2 map score as well, which is actually pretty crazy so far. They were actually the ones, I'm pretty sure, right? Yes, they were the ones to 6-0 Waste Management last week, so that is a big, it's a big bonus for their nice map score coming into the beginning of the season. Then we all have the Goobers, Brain Aneurysm, Samsung, Macaroni and Cheese, Thatcherino, and Waste Management all tied at 1-1 with nearly also the same map scores as well for every team. And then Weeb Shuttle and Ninjas in Pink Pajamas are all both stuck at the bottom like the trash they are. Just kidding. But that is the roundup that we have for this week. Just to show you again what the matches are going to be this week. We're going to be doing Brain Aneurysm and Waste Management today with Samsung Thatcherino coming up after that. And then tomorrow is going to be, I believe, Zenera Jade Wings. Am I right on that? I forgot my own things. No, it's Goobers versus Weep Shuttle. I lied. This is the other one that's going to be tomorrow, so that's going to happen later tomorrow. Anyways, that is what we've got today. So yeah, that's all I have to say right now. So we're going to go ahead and kick it on over to the wonderful analyst desk, where I hope my two analysts are waiting for me here. Hello, we've got Shiny and Riff today. Welcome.
Hello.
Hey, yo.
Hi, wonderful, excellent. We're both here. That's amazing. Glad. This has actually been very good. All those analysts have not been AFK except for Guitar King, except for that one time. So, very good job, everybody, on being on time and being here when I actually very spontaneously just unmute my microphone with no indication to you guys whatsoever that you're about to come on the stream. Anyways, Shiny, hello, welcome. Hope you've been enjoying the season so far. What's your thoughts about this week's match?
Okay, I think the best match of this week is gonna be Character versus Revo. I don't know anything about Revo. I just know that Character is based as all hell, so I cannot wait to see what he does.
That's good. Based gameplay is what we're all about here, as we are mentioning last time. We are B&B here, biased and based. Riff, your thoughts overall about what's going to be going down today?
Look, I think the first two matches, you know, Character versus Revo and Chris, well, our bro Chris versus Magnath, they're going to be the ones to watch. I think we can probably skip you versus Alaton because you just lose every game anyway.
Hello?
So, you know, we could just assume 0-2 and then just move on.
Hello?
Everyone's day is shorter. I can go to bed.
I'm getting gaslit on my own fucking show. Hello? What's going on here? Jesus Christ. I thought this guy used to be on my team. What the hell?
That's why I know you'll lose.
Yeah, you know,
Oh,
he was
Jesus
supposed to be
Christ.
banned. He was supposed to be banned. Right?
I was.
I mean, he
You
was
should've
banned.
banned him.
He was
Yeah.
banned.
But you didn't keep him banned. That's your
Yes.
mistake.
Yeah, that's true. I should have
Yeah.
just banned my
Making
whole
sure
team so that
you're-
way they couldn't reveal the secret strats for next season. That's a good point.
And I wouldn't be trash talking you right now, like live. I'd be doing it in private, but you know.
Excellent.
But we all make mistakes, and now we're here.
Yes, we all make mistakes, and unfortunately for me, I actually made multiple last season. Anyways, so the match today is definitely going to be hopefully interesting. A lot of it is from replays, but you know that's just how it works. But the Your Bro Chris versus Magnath one will be live, which should be spicy. I definitely agree with that. But the first match that we're going to be doing is going to be the Character versus Revo. Revo? I don't know how to say his name, but it is going to be that one. Shiny, you said you were looking very forward to this match. Other than just the fact that Character's based, do you have any other ideas about what might happen here?
No. Me no character. I don't know what's gonna happen. That's the best part. I just know that Character likes doing silly builds, and I like silly builds. I don't know how it's gonna go. I think in like the lower league games, the silly builds usually win, which makes me very happy. So, I think Character 2-0, easy.
Whoa. Whoa, that is some huge statements right there. It is a PvT, by the way. I just realized Revo is a Terran player. So, I feel like the silly builds definitely have a slightly less advantageous spot in a PvT compared to a PvP, but
That's true. Terran is broken.
Yes, absolutely. Riff, your thoughts
It's
on
true.
that, being a Terran player?
The Terran is broken. Protoss is so weak. It's TVP is the only thing I can win right now.
True. Clip it. It's all said and done. Terrans admit Terran is broken.
But yeah, character should do a lot better. He's finally picked a race to stick to, so I'm hoping to see a lot more refined play from character this match, and I'm expecting it of him at this point, honestly.
GM gameplay.
What's up?
Character is about to show us some GM gameplay.
Yeah. It's actually incredible what happens when you are actually focusing on one race instead of relying on the random race to give you gimmick wins. So hopefully character will be able to grind that out a little bit more here. So yeah, Shiny, you said a 2-0. Riff, what did you say, an actual score, or did I forget?
Let's see. Character, I think he's a bit better, but Terran is broken, so I'm going to go for a 1-1.
Nice. Okay. I'm glad that you can put a little bit of faith in the fact that Terran is busted into your prediction. So yeah, that's awesome. Well, yeah, hopefully it's going to be interesting. We are going to go over to our wonderful boy Larimbo in just a second here so that we can get these going. But yeah, thank you guys. I'll be back with you soon after the match as I now throw it to my wonderful co-caster in crime here. The wonderful, the one and only Mr. Larimbo. Hello, are you here? And he's not.
Oops. No, I was. I just forgot
nice.
to mute. I'm here.
Excellent. Welcome, Larimbo.
Don't
How are you doing today, Larimbo?
Don't worry, I won't scam you. Well,
Excellent.
every time I completely forget, but luckily I have the notification on, so I get the notification. I'm like, oh, right, I have to cast that thing. ATP Team League 2, Season 2, Electric Boogaloo. I missed the analysis because I was playing my idol games.
Of course. I do find it funny though, because like a lot of times when well, literally all the time, you know, whenever casters like go on to do a cast and they're like, oh, like, hey, Artosis, how are you today, Artosis? And like it's like that's not actually the first time they're talking to each other. Like they literally had an entire conversation before it went live. But every single time I come on and ask Larimbo how he's doing, it's actually the first time I've spoken with him since the week prior. So it's extremely accurate. But yeah, so
this is the real TV, guys.
Yeah,
this is like reality TV, except it's real for real this time.
actual reality, actual real reality TV. There we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were just saying that character is favored since he's not playing random anymore. But then they also said Terran's busted, so they might, you know, Terran might just win anyway. So. That's
so betting on both horses.
Yes.
I see. That's the strategy. I should be like that too. Who do you think is gonna win, Larimbo? Well, Team A has a pretty good chance, but Team B is also pretty strong. So we'll see who wins. It's gonna be the best team, surely.
Sorry, I was drinking water as that happened, but yeah. It is a very it is the basic bitch prediction for sure. But to be fair, Shiny did say it was going to be 2-0, so she at least had some very, you know, not beta predictions.
Beanie the Bot wins 3 base points. I'm not actually keeping track of the base points and the cringe points. I just know that Shiny has a lot of cringe points.
Okay.
And not that many base points. So they have to work hard. I'm just saying, and we have character versus someone called Revo. Okay, already Revo is one of my favorite teams. I call them Immortal because they're micromaniacs, but I'm not quite sure why they call them. Why they put Imme? Supposed to be like MM between 2 bars, but I just read it Imme like immortal, but Immortal. Immortal. So to me, they will always be Immortal.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Anyway, we have a character and Revo. Here, I presented the players.
Thank you.
We have already spoken in length about what we think about shouting out the players.
Yes,
every time.
Have definitely already gone over that.
So let's see. It's another PvT. It's my favorite matchup. The one I get to cast 90% of the times. It's either PvT or PvP. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I'm slowly becoming an expert on PvT.
Yeah.
Not because I watch good PvT, because it's fucking 3k PvT each time. But at least like the diamond PvT, I got it down, I think.
You really understand how the fucking 4 to 5k MMR range PvT looks like at this point.
Yeah. Like I feel like I've gotten. It's like, you know, when in that infamous scene where Doctor Strange watches the multitude of infinity universes.
Yeah.
I watched every PvT that was ever played between 4k and 5k, and I've designed the perfect game in my head. I found the best, and it's this one right now, guys. So be hyped, because I watched a gajillion PvTs, and this is the pick. I can feel it.
What is the ideal 4 to 5k amateur level MMR PvT in the Lorimbo multiverse?
Okay. So my ideal game looks like this. Okay. So the Protoss expand, the Terran doesn't.
Okay.
The Terran plays a one base all-in that kinda works but kinda doesn't. So surprisingly, despite the fact that one of the two has two bases and the other one has one base, the game is not over. So the Terran slowly expands and play defensive, while the Protoss is like, I'm gonna expand and play Colossus and stuff. Then the Terran gets 10 Marauders, 2 Ghosts, and steamrolls the game. And that's it. This is what PvT looks like. This is what this game is gonna look like, except Terran is expanding, so I'm being I lied before. This is not peak PvT.
It could still
sure
just be like a fake, like, second, you know, like he could still like pull SCVs or whatever, and that's basically one base all in.
He's getting a second barracks before the factory, which I'm not quite sure is a real build. Well, okay, I'm gonna even go strong. It's not a real build as far as I understand it.
I mean, is it not 2-1-1, or is this the wrong way that you do 2-1-1? I feel like the second barracks is like really early.
Is 2-1-1 a build in PvT?
I mean, not really, but people do it sometimes.
Exactly.
But it is like a build, though, right? Like it exists.
I sometimes proxy against Terran. Doesn't mean that it's a real build. Fuck no.
I mean, yes, but you know. It's super good, yeah. No, it is good versus Stargate. That is correct, yes. Whenever I play against 2-on-1 when I'm playing Stargate, I feel like I'm... Wait, it's a third barracks? What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Alright,
this is 3-1-1.
This is still going to be an SCV pool. That's my prediction.
I mean, he's not building a lot of SCVs. So...
Yeah, he doesn't want to waste that much money on them because he's going to pull them eventually and suicide them, so, you know.
True! Make less SCV so the SCV pool is stronger.
Yeah, because you get more units while also getting the buffer of the SCVs later.
Someone really saw this 3 barracks build and so, is this mech?
Wait, what?
Someone brought Mac in the chat, like Mac question mark.
What?
After watching this triple barrack start, I'm like, wow.
It's Riff.
Riff.
My analyst, my fucking analyst today is asking about a...
Mac question mark. You know what? If this turns out to be Mac, it's gonna be the greatest analyst we've ever had.
This is like...
includes being near me. Oh, someone rescatted ASMR voices for 2 minutes. Is this a real thing?
Oh,
like,
shit.
Do I have to do?
That's usually just for my normal streams, not like... Yeah, no.
I have no problem talking in a very smooth tone of voice.
We need to hear
for the next 2 minutes.
We need to hear the Lorimbo whisper stream.
This is the whisper stream.
That's a whisper?
Lorimbo. I'm whispering.
How is that a whisper?
Bro, you're not Italian. My whisper is 10 times louder than a normal person talk. I'm very loud even amongst Italians. So this is Radio Lorimbo, and you are tuned in to the bangers. We are gonna see 2 Seas tanks from Revo, who's playing this insanely defensive for someone who has 3 Raxes and is not producing a lot of ACVs. On the other hand, character manages to understand that in Diamond Leagues, as long as you make probes and you just make random units, you're gonna win if your macro is good enough. Now, I'm not quite sure about this one Robo Colossi thing before third. Kinda meh. There is no blink and no charge. Very strong statement from character. Was gonna redefine the PvP meta right here, right now. Are 2 minutes over yet? Holy shit, 2 minutes are so long.
I know, yes. Angrat
never
said that
realized.
your whisper is louder than my voice in general.
I never realized when I'm in bed, 2 minutes seems to go so quickly. But right now,
when you're forced to talk in a manner you're not used to in front of 30 people, it really goes on for a while.
Lorimbo, your whisper is louder than Gemini. Okay, asking me to whisper.
But that
I
doesn't.
don't know. It's like asking.
It doesn't sound
It's
like whispering is like, you know, it like sounds like this. You're not actually like. I feel like you need to like try to actually whisper.
I am whispering though.
But like okay.
I think it's just different standards, bro.
Italians are just built different. They can't
Anyway.
whisper like normal people.
No, it's me in particular, I think, because Azura, even when he's trying to talk loud, you can fucking talk for shit. Anyway, we have 4 tanks and a shit ton of marines. Do they have combat shield? They do. Actually, not forgetting combat shield. Well, character, oof. That's an unfortunate condition to be found in. Character is gonna have 3 Colossi and Disruptors coming out. You know, against this mass marine shit, it seems pretty good. Okay, whispering time is over!
Yeah, go
We
ahead.
can
Go back to your
finally-
normal fucking loud ass self.
Yeah, this was cringe. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck.
Leave
why
it to
you have
your bro
that.
Chris to actually enact
Yeah.
that in the middle of a cast.
Your bro Chris, most cringe Swedish Protoss. He's not actually Swedish, he's Norwegian. Your bro Chris is a cringe player though. Your bro Chris was one of those players that abused the shit out of Tartling. And then was like, out of Tartling Mass Void. And then was like, yeah, Skytos is just a skillful of a playstyle as anything else. Anyway, the Marines ended up exactly like I predicted. Yeah, I mean, I saw 3 Colossi, I saw 50 Marines. I was like, this can end well.
Yeah. Well, what actually started that all up was a disruptor getting 17 of them. So. You know.
I don't think it would have mattered at all, honestly. Because I'm seeing how Revo is playing this. I feel like those Colossi had no contestation. Like, nothing to contest them.
But the tanks actually can get kind of annoying, so since it was literally only Stalker Colossus, I think there was, if the Disruptor didn't kill half the army alone, there might have been something to happen, but, you know, it was definitely
could have happened.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me check in the Infinite Multiverse.
Yes, yeah, you did.
I'm sorry, no, in every multiverse it gets fucked either way. I'm sorry. I just checked every single multiverse in the entire multiverse, and it's unfortunately there is not a single universe in which character doesn't fucking kill all of the Marines.
I'm glad that we have that amazing sound effect to let us know that you are searching through the multiverse.
I'm still looking through the multiverse.
Well,
Anyway, character is doing the no chrono boost challenge. You know, we're discussing, I feel like a couple of weeks ago, we were discussing if you couldn't inject chrono or use mules, which race would be the shittiest. I'm pretty sure that Zerg without inject is impossible to play. Unless you play like me, that is.
True.
So you can get Grandmaster without injecting, because I usually inject once or twice per game anyway, and I feel like I can work around that. I'm kidding. I'm slandering myself because this is fairness. You know, in Italy at one point we had a very shitty idea, which was called. Anyway, this drop kills a bunch of stuff. and I'm getting really annoyed at Revo because it's not letting me go into my tangent and it's keep dropping. So.
God damn these players for playing the fucking game.
Yeah. What how dare they fucking play the game? Anyway, the 2 drops get disposed of, so I can go on my tangent.
Go.
So we had a great idea. It was talk. What was it called? Something like that. Counter something. So basically, if anyone went on TV and they had a political opinion, the TV was supposed to always have someone of the opposite political opinion.
Okay.
In other words, if I go into with like it's on paper, oh my god, this is fucking misplaced. It's triggering me so much. In other words, it was supposed to be like a somewhat decent idea. So like you can just have propaganda TV. That's the idea behind it. But the problem was that in reality, if someone went into TV and express like a completely basic opinion, we should not be discussed, such as we shouldn't let people die randomly. We have to have someone going around and be like, you know what? Actually, I feel like that's a great idea. That's what the reality of it was. Anyway, character is pushing in.
I did not follow that tangent very well, to be honest with you.
Don't worry, it's the basic Americans. Anyway, all of the disruptors die from tanks instead of actually shooting. The Colossi, hallucinated Colossi also die, but luckily for them, even against Marauders, these Colossi are just uncontestable. And their character march seems to be unstoppable. I mean, there are a lot of tanks, so you might just... die again, no?
Yeah, he could easily suicide, and it looks like he is actually.
I hope you don't mind, but after this I'm gonna leave you for one game because I have a little thing that I have to do for 5 minutes. I apologize for it, but I can't really avoid. Is that okay? Okay,
Yes,
I'm gonna try
don't
to make it really quick, I promise.
No, that's fine, don't worry. I understand. Lorimbo needs to go finish his pizza, you know, he needs to put the extra basil on top.
That's the problem. I don't live alone. You know the meme where, Mom, I can't stop the game.
I can't pause, Mom.
I can't pause, Mom. Yeah. So my mother, she cooked for me, and it would be really shitty of me not to eat. So.
Gotta get that pasta while it's fresh and hot right out the oven.
No, I think if this game doesn't end soon, I don't think it's gonna be hot anymore. So, Mr. Immortal Revo, please hurry up and get the fuck out of this game because I have to go eat my pasta.
Is it actually pasta?
Yeah, of course it is.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
Bro, it's not like you make some insane prediction. I eat every Italian eats pasta every day at lunch. Like 7 days per week. So like, it's not like, oh my god, what an insane prediction. Like, ask Azura how many times per week he eats pasta. It's probably 5 or 6 or 7.
What the fuck? I thought it was just like a meme that Italians are like they just love pasta, but you actually just eat it like all the fucking time?
No, it's more than 7. Azura says more than 7, you see?
Oh
anyway,
my god.
We had a little push into recall because you see, this is what I mean. Every time someone makes a dumb action, the other guy also has to have the dumb action, just like the Italian politics TV. That's what my whole tangent was about.
I understand now, I get it.
Azura, do you remember what the fuck it's called? Contra colpo, something like that. It's counter something, but I don't remember. Because Azura never recognized any Italian things. Lorimbo mentioned. No, this one is way too universal to ignore. 1 second, I'm looking it up so you can cast for now.
What are you looking up?
What exactly the thing is called?
The thing. I don't know what the thing is, but that's okay. I'm actually curious though, like, I mean, if you eat pasta every day, multiple times a day, like what are the other things that you eat other than pasta? Meat. Like, oh, we realized the CC is fucking in the wrong spot. Nice. What do you mean meat? Like,
usually, okay, so the way Italian meals work, and I'm really hoping this doesn't last that long, otherwise I will have to go, unfortunately. I mean, I can't let it get too cold. Then it's just bad,
True.
isn't it?
I agree.
Also, this game is not particularly looking like it's gonna end anytime soon. So the average Italian meal is the following: lunch is always pasta, like almost no matter what.
Wow.
It's different pasta each time. So you get a
Ooh.
variety of pastas with a variety of like ingredients in it.
Ooh,
But
okay.
it's usually some base pasta. Just like in a nation's culture, it's usually rice with something
Right.
else.
Okay.
Yeah. Then we have a second course in the lunch, which is usually a meat, some meat, or some potato-based stuff, or there are a variety of other things, but it's usually meat or potatoes, or maybe some bread with stuff, some cheeses, so stuff like that. And then you have like the a little snack at around 5 or 6 p.m. This is also part of the average routine. That can be literally anything. There are people who eat full fucking courses, and there are people who skip it. So it's like goes the full spectrum. And then the evening is usually one course meal. Usually, once again, some meat or cheese or some bread, and that's basically it. The crucial thing is, even though the ingredients are the same, we have like 20,000 different possible combinations. So it's actually fairly diverse.
You open a
At least
mix and
that's what
an auto generator for Italian pasta on the internet. And,
Yeah,
like,
the auto
figure out
generator
what
is
to get.
whatever your mother feels like that night. That's what the auto generator is.
That's amazing. How often is the
What do you
meal
mean?
pizza?
Well, what do you mean eating multiple courses lunches on a daily basis? That's normal. Like it's even 2 courses dinners are pretty standard here. I like one, but that depends if you're in the south or in the north. Like it depends. In the north usually it's one. Azzurra is an exception as always.
He's the fake Italian of the group. Yes, we know.
Yeah, fish is also fish is usually done on the Friday. Then on Saturday, the evening is almost always pizza. Almost everyone on Saturday in Italy. It's actually insane how common that is. Anyway, I apologize, but I'm gonna have to go.
Okay, that's fine.
So
No problem.
I will leave and be right back in 5 minutes, okay?
Enjoy your pasta, Larimbo. It's fine. Don't worry. Excellent. I really want to ask him if Italy has. I mean, he just said basically that Saturday is the pizza day, like for everybody essentially. So is there like a Taco Tuesday in Italy? I wonder. Do they have? Do the Italians all celebrate the Mexican heritage of tacos by making them in an extremely mediocre fashion and then eating them together every single Tuesday? I really wonder. You're not Italian. That's exactly correct. So yeah, this game is still going on somehow. Character is doing the classic thing of every single low Masters high diamond player, which is they get an extreme lead and then could never actually finish the lead. And we see that encapsulated really, quite frankly, right here with this planetary fortress that was being attacked for a solid 30 seconds and managed to not die. Oh, wow. Okay. But yeah, now it's like getting kind of to this point where Revo's actually got like a bunch of fucking tanks and Vikings and shit, and it's actually annoying as hell to attack into this as a Protoss player, and especially as a low-level Protoss player that doesn't actually know how to do that. It can be extremely annoying. Finally gets on top of this PF and gets a shot off onto it before the repair can come through, so that's actually going to make this much easier for him if he does eventually decide to go in. He's forgotten Storm, by the way. I've noticed that he's had these Templar walking around with this army for at least a minute and a half now, and he has not had Storm this entire time, so a bit of a mistake there from character. Unfortunate. But he still has a very demanding lead at this point, so it would be extremely surprising to me if character finds a way to actually lose this game. Yes, that's always the meme character. You try to storm, yeah, and then you're like, oh fuck, I didn't get storm. Yeah, that is the worst feeling in the world. Revo being forced to move his main orbital all the way over to establish another base here. I'm surprised he went all the way up here instead of just right down here where he's already long distance mining from. It's kind of an interesting move, but it'll work out for now because character's not actually paying attention. He's just got a bunch of cannons here. I'm waiting to see character try to just do a big F2A move into this choke point and then actually lose the army, but then end up winning 5 minutes later anyway, but just continuing to prove the fact that low-level players cannot actually end a game and forcing me to sit here for way longer than I ever need to. Will instead take a better choice and go right for this side base and kill that off pretty easily. A couple of medevacs did not end up dropping their units and will just die. I don't know what character, go and kill that thing. What? Hello? Okay. He's being very generous today. Holy crap, he's got 3 reactored starports. Holy shit. How many Vikings does he have? Only 5. Ouch. Oh, here comes the bull boy. Or the boy pull. I actually just said pull boy. Or what did I just say? I said the bull boy. Bull boy. Bull boy, bull boy. We got a bull boy. That's so funny. But yes, the boys have been pulled. There's actually 0 medevacs to go with this army. The only one that is on the map is still, actually it's all the way over here. So this army is actually gonna die just to the cannons, it looks like. And now the back, or the flank from the back with the rest of the army will be able to come in strong. And wipe the floor clean of this Terran mess at his front door. Oh wow, a lot of those tanks, wow, those could have been very useful actually. Oh, what the hell. A bit unfortunate. A nice GG, well played with an exclamation mark even from Revo. Very nicely mannered player right there, very cool. And yeah, that'll be the first game going to Brain EUrysm, which is my team by the way, super based and amazingly cool. Lorimbo's still AFK and I just realized we have to load the next game. So if he comes back after I start this game, that'll be a little obnoxious, but yeah. Gemini Luton Live? No, it is not. I didn't feel like having to deal with the whole switch to playing in the middle of my attempting to be somewhat professional, streamlined production thing. So we just played it ahead of time anyway. And then I'll just cast as if I don't know what's happening. I'll just pretend. Yeah, so how much longer should we wait for Lorimbo here to see if he ends up coming back from his pasta fest? I am wondering. I can do my Italian impression on the cast, put me in coach. Oh no. Oh no. Can't wait to listen to Joe and I praising himself in every possible way. Yes, absolutely. That's 100% what's going to happen. All right. I don't know. I guess I might have to just start the second game anyway, and then Lorimbo can just.
Wait, is it already over?
Oh, he's here. Hello.
Did you start?
I
already?
did not. I was just about to.
Nice.
Though. Wow. Excellent.
Nice. Just in time.
How was your pasta?
I did pretty good.
Nice.
Tomato. Well, we call it. The literal translation is tomato sauce, but it's not the same that of the one that you think. So who won the first game?
It was character.
Okay, so
Yes, he was able to actually close the game out after being unable to for 10 minutes.
wait, you have a match today? Oh my god, you are part of the team. You are gonna play.
Yeah, well,
Oh my God.
we played already, so we're gonna be casting the replay of that.
Oh, so you're gonna be pretending to know what the fuck you're doing?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So I get to listen to you try to cast my game with me in the call with you at the same time. So that'll be that'll be fun.
Great.
Yes,
Great.
I'm actually looking forward to that. I really am curious on your take.
Oh yes,
on
another
my
on
games.
my expert opinion on PvP.
Yes,
Another
exactly.
one of them. Oh, another one. Lorimbo Gemini wants to know if there's a taco day in Italy. What does? We don't. I've never eaten a single taco in my entire life.
No, because you
Yeah,
said that like every single Saturday, everyone just collectively agrees to eat pizza in Italy, but in
it's not
America,
like, you're not forced. But
I know.
it's
I'm just saying, there's an agreement almost, like an untold agreement that you eat pizza.
Azura, which day do you eat pizza on? It's usually once per week, and it's usually Saturday. But let's check if Azura is a real Italian once again. It's probably gonna say weekend. Yeah, you see weekend. It's either Saturday or Sunday if you're a bit weird. But Sunday, like Friday, is usually fish. And but that has to do with religious practice, which I don't follow, but it's still becomes an habit. Anyway, standard opening from both players so far, so I can go back to talking about the cultural customs in Italy.
Yeah, but in America, it's like it's on Tuesday. You have what's called Taco Tuesday. So I like kind of thought how funny it would be if Italy actually somehow still did this. You know, they also had a Taco Tuesday, but I'm assuming that that's just completely not a thing over there.
No, well, we don't have tacos.
Yeah, so you don't celebrate the Mexican culture like we do.
Yeah, it's almost like Mexico is on the other part. It's like the opposite end of the world.
Yeah,
Instead
what a
of being
surprise.
out. Yeah, like it's of course we don't. We don't have a lot.
It just like was really funny in my head, like imagining you guys, like just Italians, like with like sombreros and giant fake mustaches, like eating tacos on Tuesday.
I'm pretty sure like the culture in South America is pretty similar. Like I not ironically think that most of the Spanish-speaking country, or even Portugal and Brazil, are like pretty close to Italy in terms of culture. So I don't think I would have that much trouble in like living in one of those countries. First off, because the language is really similar, and secondly, because I think the culture is pretty similar too.
Right. It's good to hear.
When is Baguette Day in Italy, Lorimbo? Baguette Day is every day.
Wow.
We love baguettes. Every day is Baguette Day. If you by Baguette Day, you mean the National Day of Eating French in Italy? That's every day. Baguette Day. Specifically, there was one specific year in which was particularly well regarded. That year being, of course, as every French knows, 2006.
What happened in 2006?
Italy won the World Cup against France.
Oh, that's right.
And never, like the default, like this was such a huge event because there is such a rivalry between the two countries that like the default reaction to every Italian to anything French is just 2006. Like it's the first thing you think. You don't even like. It's basically a reflex.
It's like Germany versus Brazil. Like anytime someone's in Brazil says anything, they're just like 7-1, 7-1.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just the default. I don't even follow soccer. I don't like soccer, but it was such a meme for the entire year that like it became the worst part is that I actually missed that game. I went to sleep early that day. My father made fun of me for 20 years for this. When Italy won the World Cup, I was sleeping. Then I was woken up by the insane amount. Like, you don't understand how loud it was when they actually won.
I can. Yeah, I can't imagine actually.
So
You like you just wake up. You're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
No, I missed a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Yes, I actually did. I was 6. I didn't fucking care. I still don't care. But like, I would probably watch.
Your dad
it,
made fun of you for a decision you made when you can barely think about anything in life.
To be fair, most 5 or 6 year olds are already soccer enthusiasts in Italy, so I was already pretty weird. Like, it was a weird decision.
Okay, fair.
But I was a kid. I wanted to go sleep early. I used to go sleep very early when I was a child, actually.
That isn't.
The
Isn't
opposite
it
of
usually
any
the
child.
opposite? Like you, as
Yeah,
a kid,
it's
you
the
want to
opposite.
like stay up.
No, I woke up super early. Like right now, I wake up at fucking 2 p.m. sometimes. When I was a child, I used to wake up every day at 6 a.m.
Holy crap!
I don't know how I fucking did it. But I did it voluntarily. Like, it wasn't imposed to me. I have no fucking clue why I did it.
This is like how when I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade, there's like a little box that you can put suggestions in. And I, at one point in the suggestion box, I was like, can you give us more homework?
Yes.
We're not doing enough homework. Can I please have more? I want to be like the older
That's called
kids.
being a snitch. Anyway, we have a pressure from character. Is this 4-gate blink?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
a 4-gate
it
blink
is.
that didn't actually do anything.
Yeah, it's like the not the greatest 4-gate blink I've ever seen. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, no.
Lo limbo al reverse italiano. Yeah. But
No,
that's
but
just when
but-
I was a child.
It was definitely no. The thing is, though, it's an anonymous box, so they don't know that I'm putting that suggestion in. And then, of course, the teacher is not going to actually look at that suggestion and give it to all of the people. It would only be given to me, even though she doesn't know that I did it because it's anonymous. So, you know, my brain didn't really work that well in 3rd grade yet. I'll be honest with you.
Don't worry, still doesn't.
Yeah, there you go.
I
chose
had to.
Protoss. I mean, you know, like, what can I say, eh?
Yes, a bold move, flaming Protoss in the All Things Protoss tournament.
Yep. I gotta broaden my scopes when I've got a Zerg caster with me, you know?
I can do this. I haven't been censored, you know? For all of his faults, which are not many actually, Gemini never censored me. The only thing he said, he told me, I'm gonna leak it, that sometimes I should actually cast. Instead of going on tangents for 20 minutes. Like,
No, it wasn't just
you know,
tangents. Like, the tangents are cool. It's just the incessant balance wine for 20 minutes with chat. Like,
No, it wasn't, but it was flaming chat, not balance wine. It was not
there was
unprovoked.
balance wine in it, but
Yeah, but it was not unprovoked.
yeah, I know.
It was with
yeah,
but he told me like you should actually cast a bit, at least
at least a tiny
10% of the game. At least 10% of the game should be actually be casted. Anyway, we have had literally nothing happen. There were like fucking skirmishes between Blink Stalkers and Marines, in which somehow not a single Marine or a single Blink Stalker died. They just danced around each other. Entire day long arguments with chat. I mean, it happened once, to be fair.
yeah,
Let's be honest.
It's all good.
Let's be honest. I'm leaking. But the cool thing is, it doesn't sense. I can leak this. I'm not getting censored. Never once did he tell me to like, don't say this or don't say that or cut it a bit with the tangents. He never, I'm free to say as much insane bullshit as I can come, as long as I cast 10% of the game, which I think it's fair. I tried to cut it down to 1%, but unfortunately, Like just basically, which would mean at the start of the game, I say the names of the player, and that's it. That's the whole casting.
And then we go into
I
another
basically-
deep conversation about how fucking Azora is not a real Italian for the 50th
Yes.
time.
Anyway, look
Oh,
at
you don't know this random childhood
this
song
the
that we listen
opposite.
to? You're
Shut
not
up.
Italian.
This is the opposite. It's not a child. I'm pretty sure it's the same age as me.
No, the song, listening to it as a child, that counting song.
Oh yeah. The counting song. Yeah. I mean, anyway, we have actual. This is the opposite of a Mexican duel. Because instead of watching each other without attacking, both players are attacking into each other without watching. It's great. Very courageous bling by character who's gonna lose 6 bling stalker for that while being AFK.
He's recalling.
Is
We'll
it?
be able to kill, yes, in the main base he recalls it, but then he actually
Yeah,
move commands everything to the
Colossi.
natural. Okay. It's fine now.
It doesn't matter, the Colossi are good enough.
Yeah.
Bro, Colossi below 4k are really overpowered, bro.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Like, look at this. Look at this Colossi.
Not to mention
It's
the
just
10
going
range.
ham. Yeah, the 10 range. Wait, is it still? I thought it got fixed.
Nah, well, they put it in the PTR. I don't think they ever actually added it to live.
No way.
Yeah.
Blizzard moment.
Unless they did and they didn't update us.
Yeah, they didn't let me go on 20 minutes time when the gamer said cast. I enjoyed it much less. I honestly think that non-ironically, I think that the tangents add to the casting instead of like, because I'm gonna be honest, when you cast, not like I do it way too much, but there is not always something to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
Like even while you're not me.
Mm-hmm.
Like half of the time you have a basic script. But I'm gonna leak. This is what actual casters, not us, do. They have like a basic amount of jokes pre-prepared or like gags, and they basically use it to fill the dead time, which there's always dead time.
Yeah.
No matter how exciting the game is, there's always time where you're like, I don't know what I should be talking about because nothing is really happening. Or you can go the fucking, let's not say whose route. You can go like some casters and basically shut out everything with insane hype. Oh my god, this produce is warping in high temperatures and morphing Archons. This is a base move. Like this, which I feel disingenuous. I don't feel comfortable doing, so I'm not gonna do it. Get fucked. Anyway, there is a drop. Something is happening.
I love how, like, you go on this whole thing saying that you shouldn't overhype things that are not important, and then that's like a marine drop killing a pilot. You're like, oh my god, he's dropping marines!
Yeah, that's
in the
okay,
base!
It's not as fun. If you explain the joke, it's not as funny. What the fuck, Gemini? Are you the guy who explains the joke? Oh my fucking god, cringe! Cringe!
The problem is, Lermo, is that I don't know what is your normal voice and what is your screaming hype voice, because they're both the fucking same, okay?
No, it was my screaming eyes joke, but it was a joke. I did it on purpose.
It does sound like your normal talking voice.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
And Rainbow isn't actually watching the game confirm. Yeah, I'm playing my idol games. I'm pretending to watch. And you guys haven't figured it out yet. No, I'm kidding. I have actually another drop in the main. Still not doing much. They're both macroing. Bro, I love 3K PvT. I love it so much.
What is your favorite part of it? Is it the random 2 liberators both hold positioning on the third base with 4
This is my
Vikings and
favorite
nothing
part.
else? Oh.
This is my favorite part. There were like a bunch of SCVs there too.
Oh, really? Oh, his depots are raised. He doesn't realize it. Look, he's trying to move his...
Look at the SCVs. Look at the SCVs.
Oh, no.
There were like 5 SCVs blocked there. We're just like having...
The greatest part about it, too, is both these depots are fucking... They both have the supply drop on. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to get 10 million points in Rise of Kingdoms. The ads told me that if I get 10 million points, a beautiful Russian woman who's definitely not paid to say that is gonna show up at my door and tell me how much I'm cool, how cool I am. And I'd believe the ads. The ads will never lie to me. Wow, 10 million points. The ads also told me that the moment I reach them. Anyway, there's an engagement. Vikings are killing stuff, but the Vikings are still pretty strong, bro. Oh my god, Protoss is so OP.
Jesus Christ. He's got Zealots in the third too, holy shit. Or that's actually the fourth base, but it doesn't even finish, it doesn't matter.
When you don't make Ghost, you don't make Liberators, and you don't macro, Protoss truly has a shot at winning PvT.
Yeah. I'm just, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the thing, I feel like he always, Revo that is, never attacks with all of his army as either at the same time. Like, he's got like random Widow Mines and Liberators and Marauders just idling around the map and stuff. Like, I feel like maybe if he attacked with his whole army at some point, that might also be a decent...
I feel like the composition doesn't make much sense, or to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, the lack of Ghost is rough, for sure. That's kind of the biggest thing.
Yeah, lack of Ghost. I also think that his production doesn't make that much sense. I
mean, it's fine because like, he gets like a lot of Liberators. Like if he actually sieges them up in a good spot on the attack.
Barracks. Yeah, no, 5 barracks total.
Yeah.
On 4 bases. It doesn't have a second tarp or a second factory.
Yeah.
That's not the production that you should have. I'm pretty. He had 5 bases and 5 barracks.
Well, to be fair, he had 5 command centers. I wouldn't necessarily go as far as say as him having 5 bases. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
True.
Anyways.
Rampai does like fucking 30 workers. Wrong depot, yeah. If he played the Protoss campaign, he would have known about F2 bot and would win more, sadly. As a Terran can't handle using such underpower. I'm pretty sure that Terrans are the one who F2 the most.
Yeah, Marson even made a meme about that in his new Zero Space video. You like said you see the Zero Space thing?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it's the new RTS that's coming out as well, alongside
another one.
Yeah. But
how many fucking RTS are coming out? If they're all gonna be so... Okay, look. If they're all shit, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Anyway, if pushing 5 times before didn't work, surely the 6th time will work, right?
Yeah. Maybe. Does he have his whole army with him this time? No, there's still Marines and Marauders in the main base, but that's kind of it. There's a couple of random Widow Mines in the natural. I mean, his army is technically bigger, but it's also just a worse army in general. The lit up in the main is actually not bad.
Ooh, did you see the Colossi play?
Oh, he soaked up the Widow Mines?
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually cool. There is a disruptor there, not being used. Why is it I will just make 5 Colossi at this point, honestly. Like, why even make disruptors if you're not gonna use them? The Colossi are doing plenty.
No, yeah, making a lot of Colossi is actually kind of nuts down in this MMR range.
I think also in high level PvP. You still haven't watched the Hero game, have
no,
you?
I literally forgot the moment I said that last week.
All hope.
And now the moment, like this is gonna be me remembering, and then I'm gonna instantly forget once this cast is over again.
Lorimbo, they got 150k euros in less than a day.
Yes, it was it's a very it actually looks very impressive.
Who got 150k?
The new RTS that came out.
Oh, is it crowdfunded?
Yeah, well they did a Kickstarter for it too.
Oh.
Yeah. Got a lot of moolah already. But it's like Cats, Scarlet, Pig, Giant Grant Games.
But like, have they
got
anything to show at least?
What's that?
Have they got anything to show?
Yeah, like actually have a shit ton to show already. It's actually crazy. Like they have like what looks like a pretty finished looking game. Parstem and all them made videos with actual game, like full
Final push
late
by
gameplay.
character.
Please storm that little clump. It just is so satisfying. Yes. Excellent. All right. Rivo loses 2 games. That's totally fine. Nicely, nice try by him. But character is based as fuck and winning 2 games for my team. It's super sick.
Yeah, no bias here.
Nope. Remember, B&B, bro. B&B. Biased and based. Biased and
Bias
based.
and based. Bias and based.
Biased and based.
GG. I'm just happy because at least Terran didn't win.
True. But that
Always
also means
biased
that
against
Protoss
Terran.
won.
Yeah, I'd rather take the Protoss defense than the Terran. It's like that scene in Lord of the Rings, right? Which is a shit movie and a shit book, but that there is that scene, you know, like I've never thought I will fight alongside a dwarf. How about a friend? You know,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Yeah, I've never thought there will one day be a day where, yeah, Lord of the Rings is a fucking shit movie. I've said it. I've said this multiple times.
We
I'm
heard you
pretty
said
sure it's
about the
not even-
books, but the movie,
Yeah,
I
even
don't...
the movie. I'm just
Oh,
gonna say,
come on.
I tried to watch the movie with a shit ton of chips, a shit ton of things, and 30 minutes in, I already wanted to kill myself by how boring it was. The first
Oh,
movie is a
come on.
walking simulator. The second
Oh.
movie is a little skirmish simulator, which are supposed to be important, but I literally couldn't give a fuck. And the third one I didn't even watch because after the first 2 ones I was like, yeah, I'd rather not do that. But to be fair, I also think that of Star Wars, so...
Anyway, so we're going to go over to the analyst desk right now to see what they have to think about this amazing series that happened. Hello, my analysts that have much better opinions about modern movies than someone else. How are you guys doing today?
We're
Hello,
doing
Gemini.
great. We've
Excellent.
just been sitting here and like
For an
laughing
hour.
about the cast for the past hour because that was a long best of 2.
Yeah, I'm actually amazed at how long that took, but I really feel
Yeah.
like it
Pretty
didn't need to. I
disappointed
feel like it
with
really
character.
could have been half the time if we just kind of ended the game. But yeah, Shiny, what'd you think about that series, other than the fact that it was extremely long?
Yeah, for starters, I would like a pat on the back for being right with my prediction.
Yes.
Yeah, so the first game, I was honestly very surprised to see that every single building was at home. And I saw the fight at 8 minutes, and I was like, okay, this game has to end in the next, like, 5 minutes, right? Okay? Like, if it was higher level, I would say, like, okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes is fine. And then it took, like, 20 minutes, and I was like, oh my fucking god.
That is really the amazing thing about this level of StarCraft. It's just the games never end. It's just endless content.
I found the build by Revo just, like, extremely fucking funny. Like,
No.
bro just goes, like, 2 barracks, then a factory, then another barracks, and then a starport, and I'm like, what? My Zerg brain does not think this is a build, and I don't think that's just the thing to do with my Zerg brain.
Yeah.
And then he moved across the map and everything died. It was great. I love watching Terrans die.
Yeah, Riff, your
even-
thoughts on
even
that as a
Laurenbo-
Terran?
Well, look,
Fuck you,
even
Gemini.
Laurenbo's Zerg brain, which is especially
I'm glad my cash can go
underdeveloped,
to
could
quality
tell
content
that
like
that
this.
was not a Terran build. Okay, the mech thing. I need to explain.
Yeah, what was?
myself
Yeah,
on
let's just reel in on that. The two
No.
barracks factory into mech question mark call by my
So I
analyst.
2 barracks and a factory. The tech lab on that racks was delayed, so it would finish about the same time as the factory. So that already, I was like, I'm getting tank vibes from that, which it was straight tank. But the thing that did it for me was the combat shields first.
Oh, was it?
I've seen mech players do that before. I have.
Okay.
What they do,
Okay.
they put their 4 Marines with their combat shields in their bunker, often proxied with the bunker, but whatever. and then those Marines last a little bit longer to let the tank shoot. This is the whole plan. It's a real NA thing. Maybe it's genius. I don't think
It's
like a
gotta
mech
be.
player.
I feel like that's
It's
just
gotta
beyond our level.
Yeah, look, it was
It's
the
too good,
combat
man.
shields first. I admit I was completely. Oh, wait. I was wrong, but at one point I was nearly right. You see, after the third time, okay, after the third time, the character pushed into the 2-base Terran, right? While he was on 4, but by this point he was up on 4 bases.
Yeah.
All that was left of the Terran was a bunch of tanks and a few liberators. There was no bio units left. So at this point, I want to say that it was mech, okay?
Yes.
And
you
I'm
were-
gonna stick with that, so I'm right.
Okay, fair enough. Yes,
But-
you were right up until the point where you were completely wrong. Makes
That's
sense.
all I wanted to hear.
Yes.
But no, that was a series. You know, that was a best of 2
yes.
for all time. I think both players were they clearly have grown up on the NA servers. They're very fluid and reactive players, but the problem is that because they are so, go with the flow, that they never commit to any move at all, and it just took literally an hour for 2 games.
I do love this coming from you, by the way, the person that had a 40-minute PVT or something in the first season. With you
when I was
somehow coming back and then losing anyway after you had them down to 10 army supply or something like that.
When I was gold.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Come on.
Sure thing.
Gold.
Anyways, so that is our first match, which was honestly, I mean, it was still, well played by both. Revo put up a good fight for sure. But this is the All Things Product Steam League. We like to talk shit. But yes, the second match is not actually going to be Urbo Chris versus Magnath. That is going to happen later. It is instead going to be me versus Aluton, which is going to be an absolute banger of a match that I do not know the outcome of because I did not play it yet. That's a joke. So yes, this will be very fun to listen to, given the fact that I know the outcome already. But Shiny, what do you think about me against Aluton?
PvP, so 0-0. Easy.
Thank you. Riff, being my former teammate, please give me compliments. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna give you the biggest compliment I can. I think you don't lose one game.
I thank you for the faith.
Again.
Thank you for the faith. I appreciate that. I mean, let's be honest. I won some pretty important games at the end of last season.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
That was such a blur by then. It was so far into the.
When our team needed it in the playoffs, I stepped up and won some games.
You're a fantastic teammate. I was so happy to be on your team.
Thank you.
Actually
Thank you.
think
Yes,
I only
please gas me
saw-
up some more. Thank you.
And I'm expecting a 2-0.
Yes.
for these
Yes.
replays.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that.
I didn't
I
say for
think
who, but I'm expecting a 2-0.
I'm just assuming you mean me.
I was messed up. I think I only saw one Gemini series because I just was like, oh, it's at 7 a.m. I'm going to sleep. Bye.
Wow. Wow.
Sorry, Gemini.
This is
I'm not a big enough.
I'm really glad
sorry.
that my community comes to support me just doing my own thing. This is really great to know. I'm very happy about this.
I'm sorry. Just move the streams over an hour or two. Maybe I'll come be your #1 fan. But for now, #1 hater.
Excellent. Well,
It's 7 a.m. God damn it.
yeah, I'll just live in a different time zone. That's fine.
Just live in a different time zone. Thanks, man.
No problem.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, Riff, what's your actual prediction? Go ahead. You don't have to.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go for the 1-1. I'm feeling a very strong 1-1. You don't sound
Wow.
sad enough for it to be like 2-0 to Allerton, so I'm gonna go for the 1-1.
I mean, how do you know I'm not just an insane actor?
because you're American.
Are Americans like just bad at acting or something? Or
The Americans are dumb.
okay, I don't get it. Anyways, Shiny, what is your prediction actually?
You know, just so you won't bully me, Gemini 2. There you go.
So you're giving me a pity vote, is what you're doing
Yes, I'm giving you a pity vote.
here. Excellent. All right, I'll take it. Thank you guys for your expert analysis. I'll be back with you later. As we now go over to the other person that won't be biased at all, it is Larimbo. Hello, welcome back.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna say Alluton 2-0 easy. I trust my boy Alluton. I don't trust you one bit.
Yeah.
You're a cringe player from a cringe region, living in a cringe country. Like you are, yeah, like okay, yeah. It's like you are the definition of the American guy who calls everyone else an immigrant and himself an expat. Is that how you say it? No, actually.
I push up my glasses all the way onto the bridge of my nose every time something happens. Is that it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So like, okay, it's PvP. Gemini already fucking up where he wants to build the first pylon. Incredible. Oh, okay, we have a pause. Okay, that explains. There's a very good reason for it, but I can tell you, wow. Gemini moment indeed.
It's okay, yeah. I'm not switching the scene just because it is... I need to blank out the chat. So I don't get DMCA'd, perhaps. That's all I'll say. But, okay, now we can switch it. Perfect. Excellent.
What was the problem?
Nothing, it's okay.
Anyways, let's talk about Cats is a better movie than Lord of the Rings. Okay, the thing about Cats is that at least it's so weird, it's interesting. I can't say the same for Legacy for Lord of the Rings.
Wait, what is your sorry?
Cats.
Cats?
The movie. Yeah, the musical.
I thought you were like talking about cats, like
No,
C-A-T-Z.
it's called Cats. It's an infamously bad movie.
Yeah, I have the one where like
bad.
there's actual humans pretending to be cats or whatever.
Yeah. It's so bad, but at least it's weird enough that it's interesting. That's the thing. Like,
Okay.
I'd rather take a bad movie over a boring one any day of the week.
How is Lord of the Rings boring though, bro? What?
Every scene is like the tree scene. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, nothing happens ever. For fucking 4 battles, it takes 6 hours. I could watch an actual real life battle and would probably last less. Anyway, we have double gateway from everyone. Stargate for Alluton based. Snow Fear. Quick expansion from Gemini, it seems.
Yeah, I'm very curious what this Gemini guy is going to do. I'm very interested to know.
Yeah.
Anyways, but you know how last week we were talking about like finesse and like all these words or whatever, right? Yeah. I actually looked up like fancy words to see if we can find any more words to throw into our casts here. And I've actually kind of found a couple of pretty good ones.
What are you, a child looking up fancy words?
Yeah. I literally searched fancy words just to see what would happen, just to see what I would get, and I found a couple pretty good ones. I feel like that could be mixed in here, like using granular to mean like it's like finely detailed. Like, you know, when someone's build is like, you know, perfectly like aligned. Like, this is a very granular execution of this build order.
Granular build from Gemini. Everything is like fucking random placed. It's a granular build. Alton seems to actually have a clue what the fuck he's doing. Gemini is just putting down a robo and another fucking gateway. 3-gate robo, a classic build. This is an all-in, isn't it? As far as I know. Or pretty all-in, yeah.
It's a pressure build, for sure. A dedicated pressure.
A dedicated pressure.
Yes.
I see. You're one of those guys. Anyway, Alluton is dying to 4 stalkers. Or is he?
He's getting
He's
absolutely
trying-
BTFO'd though. That's what it is.
No, you are getting fucking out microed.
What are you talking about? I'm the teal player.
Yeah, I know, but like he has half as many stalkers as you have, and he's traded pretty well. Well, now
Yeah, I didn't lose anything. He had to cancel his
he
Nexus.
didn't lose any.
He
but
canceled
that's
his
because
Nexus.
he
I
had-
defended his Oracle perfectly.
Yeah, but it's not like his micro could have been better
Okay.
to defend that next. It is a build order loss. Anyway, well, you think this was like him fucking up the micro? No, I think it was a build order loss
Yeah.
or lack of scouting or whatever, but not bad micro. I won't say so. Anyway, cringe Gemini with his follow-up 3-gate robo pressure. Uses the Prism. Let's make a bet if this Prism is gonna survive
Okay.
until the end of the game.
Okay.
I'm betting
what-
yes, actually.
Oh, are you? Oh, you have faith in me?
Yeah, I have faith.
Thank you.
I know that you're a bit like that, a bit dumb, but not even you could fuck this up, surely, right? I'm pretty sure I could win the game from this position, so
Yeah, you would hope so.
yeah.
But two Oracles,
I mean,
man. Two Oracles can really
I don't know.
do anything, I feel like.
Can they? There are like
Yes.
3 stalkers in the mineral line.
I know, that's what I do. But I'm just saying, they can do anything. It's possible. There's a
Also,
lot of...
I just love the proxy pylon while you have a warp prism.
Yeah, because the first warping, the prism's not out yet, so you do the first warping at the pylon, and then the prism comes after.
Can you just go with the prism?
Well, no, because then you hit later. You want
I
to hit
guess.
with the first warping of stalkers, so you hit with the 9 stalkers.
Ah, I see. I'm not a PvP expert. Anyway, Gemini finally expands, judging that is enough ahead. Enough. Aludon is just going pure immortal. He's gonna counter all in. Based! Based!
Why is a counter all-in based, but an all-in from the beginning not based?
Because one of the two is made by a base player and the other one is made by a cringe lord. I'm just saying that Gemini wanted to practice macro with me. He made me play macro and then he three base all in me.
That is true. I did do this.
Like he fucking told me to play macro and then he fucking started all in me every game. I was like, okay.
That's how you plan a series, my friend. That's it.
Yeah. No, it wasn't even a series. You were practicing. I was helping you practice.
Yeah, it was for I was prepping for a Vulcan Cup match for that. You're talking about the Royal Blood games when like I did like the
yeah. When you fucking charge Lotarkon all in me 3 times in a row.
No, yeah, that was for whatchamacallit? Against what's his name? Old Man Slum, that's what his name is, I think.
Old Man Slum, yeah.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Old Man Scam, which is half of the Terran players on ladder. Anyway, this joke was I don't know why this joke was so bad and you're laughing way too much at it.
I don't know why I thought. I'm sorry.
Why is this the joke that makes you like it's a fucking shit joke?
I don't know, something about just low-hanging fruit just sometimes just makes me laugh so
it's
hard.
Old Man Scam. Let's not get it wrong.
Oh, Guitar Game, what the fuck? Holy shit. Did the
Let's
hallucinate
not
bait
get
the
it
recall?
wrong.
It did, yes. I thought that was a real Phoenix. Because he went Stargate first. So I like actually was scared. I like didn't look for a second to see if it was actually getting damaged. So I was just like, ah, fuck it, just bring it home.
Oh, I missed it. Anyway, Green Gemini starts attacking again. Somehow these games almost look sequel. It's impossible to tell what the fuck happens in a PvP match. Like, it's actually impossible. Like, it's way worse than ZVZ. ZVZ is fairly predictable if you play the matchup. PvP, even experts at it don't know what the fuck is going on half of the time.
Very true.
But this seems pretty scary for Aludon, who doesn't even have the battery yet, or the Nexus, so he's out of position, with less units and no blink either. I think he's just dead. Yeah. I was lying. This wasn't equal at all. Aludon is just dead. Wow. proving my prediction wrong. Why the fuck did I ever trust Finnish guy?
Holy shit, this Gemini guy is insane, bro. What the fuck? That was such a good game.
What a cringe game.
Holy shit, he's so good, bro. What the fuck?
How am I a furry? I said it was interesting. It is. Like, if you think that Cats is not an interesting movie, you are delusional. It's also incredibly bad, but that has nothing to do with me being a furry. That's Gemini, don't get it wrong.
Hello?
Hello?
What?
What?
Anyways, yes, I did win the first game. It's very cool.
Yeah, let's go. Wow.
So yeah, we're gonna go on the second game
Bing
here.
and Bing Sing does that. Wow, Aluton already going for the excuses.
What is Aluton's? Isn't Aluton like
Yeah,
one of,
yeah,
like the
Gemini
first or
46,
second
what?
highest of the pool one players? What?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Got him! Got him! Got him! Got him!
Fuck! Oh my god!
With the fucking furry says what? Got him! Fucking
shit.
got him! Okay, now that we have established that Gemini is a furry,
Oh
with
my
this
god!
full proof.
When is the staccato coming? I need to wait for that next too as well. We
No,
need to get
you're
that out of the way.
expecting it. No, now you're expecting it.
Mhm.
It's gonna the stoccazzo joke only makes sense when the opponent doesn't know it.
Yeah.
Azure hasn't been stoccazzoed in a while, so I'm just saying, guys, there is untapped potential. Untapped potential. Now, today is gonna be on guard, but tomorrow. Okay, we have
I'm
people
very
saying
scared.
wolf.
I'm very scared now.
Yeah.
I'm really
Another-
expecting this to come out at any point. The staccato.
Yeah. Don't fret it. It's gonna come. Surely. Anyway, bot not one gating on alt. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
I know, right?
Boomers.
Aluton saying I'm cringe not playing one gate on one gate map, and he is doing the same. Why are you going one gate, not going one gate on a one gate map, Aluton? I was gonna four gate you if it was a one gate.
That's based. That's based. That's
But
what I
I'm
believe
based
to
and
be
you're
fair.
cringe, of course. Of course.
Yeah, I agree with Aluton. Why the fuck do you call him Aluton?
I don't know. Is it Aluton or?
I've always said Aluton, but I'm not sure.
Anyways, he's proxying a Nexus in my base, by the way.
I mean,
What are your thoughts on that?
what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What? Okay, pretty based by Aluton. Can't lie.
He didn't cancel it, by the way.
Yeah,
I did not know that in game that he didn't cancel. What the fuck?
Okay, so the game is just over.
Oh, that explains so much. Wow.
What the fuck?
Oh my lordy.
No way Gemini wins 2-0. Well, because Aluton is actually straight up trolling. Whose team is Aluton on?
Waste Management, Luolis' team.
Luolis, if you are listening to me, man, I would check for PayPal transactions. I'm just saying. This looks like match fixing to me.
Match
What are the
fixing
other
in the
guys?
All Things Protoss team.
Match fixing in the All Things Protoss. Just
Holy
saying.
shit. It's over. I'm done.
No one ever did that on ladder. Like, didn't even consider the possibility. I was not even thinking someone would pull enough to kill it.
I'm just so based. I'm so calculated in my moves.
Wait, so this was
I'm so granular in my decisions. Let's be honest.
So this was a build that you practice, and somehow his Nexus is still earlier than yours.
Yeah. What did he do that I didn't? Well, I had to pull probes as well, right? So it's like it kind of maybe evens out. I don't know. To be honest, this is the first time I've ever played this, so I have no idea.
I really got faster. Yes, you did. To me, it looks like you're ahead, or at least it's an even-ish position.
Yeah, I felt ahead, even though I forgot Warp Gate. I actually forgot Warp Gate for an extremely long time.
I feel like Aluton is ahead here.
Oh,
no?
You think? I think it's just even. I think it's just straight even.
Yeah, it shouldn't be fucking proxied on Nexus and didn't cancel it.
Yeah,
what the fuck? How
but I
fast are
also
you at
pulled
the
a bunch
game?
of probes, right? So, I don't know. Anyways, I get in with 2 adepts,
And-
which is super base as hell.
Yeah. You're not killing anything though.
Yeah, they
Couple
did.
moment.
I killed
You
4
killed like
probes.
2 probes.
I killed 4 probes.
No,
Okay,
I'm
I
pretty
killed
sure
3.
you killed
I killed
3
3.
here.
I killed 3, yeah.
Yeah, and then you killed 1 more like randomly before. Okay, maybe both are match fixing.
Yeah.
I will check both pipe holes here. I'm just saying, because I'm not sure. Also, Gemini going for observer first.
I was so scared of proxy DTs. Like, he goes for a proxy. He goes for a 1-base nexus. Like, my mind instantly went to just Russian maniac builds, like fucking Sir Jiao and shit. And was like, "There's a proxy DT coming. I am not losing to this." Like, yeah, like that's literally what my thought was. And I was like, well, okay, I'll just do that, and then I can just go into the fucking immortal blink all in that I do anyway. The reason I said Cobble moment, by the way, is because I don't know if anyone else knows this lore, but Alutin is part of this. Is that him and Cobble, Alutin and Cobble were playing a PvP, and Alutin got 2 adepts in the main base because Cobble forgot to wall off. And then he instantly left and said, re-go. And so they resumed from replay before that happened. And then he let them into the base again, exactly, and left the game again. Oh, that was Eiger? Wait, what? No, it wasn't. That was Cobble. How was that Eiger? Oh, you were the one. Oh, Eiger was the one that did it. Oh, yeah, I always forget this. Alutin was just in the chat. Never mind. But anyways, it was still Cobble doing it.
What fucking shitty tangent is this? Did I ever tell you the one time I got jump scared by a frog with Italian?
What?
So, for those who don't know, because I sure as hell fucking didn't, Frog is half Italian, but it's like not actually like fake half Italian. Oh yeah, my mother was like is Italian or something. No. He actually lived in Italy and speaks perfect Italian, but I didn't know that. Okay, at one point he started speaking Italian to me, and my brain just went so fucking short-circuited. I had no fucking clue what was going on. I was like, wait a second, what is he speaking Italian to me? And I told him to never do that again, never talk Italian with me ever again, because that does sting to me. Like it fucking, like it. I got jump scared, bro. You don't understand. Like I fucking known this guy for a while, and I never fucking knew he speaks Italian.
You like fell out of your fucking chair. You're so
I was
scared.
like, what the fuck is going on? No, because it's like half of the time and people like learn 1 or 2 words and then do the joke where they like say something with terrible accent. But I didn't do that. Yeah, he actually speaks proper Italian because he lived in Italy 12 years or something.
Whoa.
But I didn't know that. So he asked me a question in Italian, and I just fucking shut the fuck up for 20 minutes because I short-circuited.
The one we found Lorimbo's weakness to make him stop talking loudly is to just speak Italian when you don't expect it.
I was like, wait, what the fuck?
That's awesome.
Those Azura speak both Italian and Lorimbo. No, Azura doesn't speak. I don't know if Azura speaks any dialects actually. Yeah. When someone speaks to you in a language you weren't expecting, it generally does break your fucking brain. Yeah, absolutely does mean. Yeah. Frogo speaks 4 languages: English, American, okay, sure, Polish, and Italian. No, it wasn't even a Stoccazzo joke. He wasn't trying to jump scare me. Anyway, here we have stuff. Gemini playing this weird comp with Immortal Sentry Stalk. This looks like a PvZ comp, actually.
Yeah, this is an absolute brain dead build, by the way. It's
against, wait, you have glaives?
Yeah,
what
I know.
The fuck?
I have glaives and blink, yes. It's a total brain dead build.
That's actually gonna work against the charge lots.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
If you see that they're going charge lot, you just mass a bunch of glaive adepts. If they're going whatever, just stalkers and stuff, then you just keep making your own stalkers, and you have 3 immortals with it too. It's kind of a base build.
Kind of base, not gonna lie.
Oh my god. Who is this Gemini kid? What the fuck? Sign him to a pro team. He's nuts. Unreal. Unfucking real. No, it's such a cool build. This is the one that I almost beat Iger with last season. But he like actually defended so fucking well. Like it was actually crazy.
Almost beat Tiger with. In other words, you lost.
I did, yes, but it was very. I mean, he played extremely well. Yeah. Anyways, but no, it's such a random ass build. I agree. It's like you just sit there going on 2 bases with just immortals and blink stalkers, and then you also get +1 in glaives to eventually all in. And then if they make a lot of charge lots, you just have glaives. It's a really fucking brain dead build, but it's actually kind of awesome.
Okay, I don't know what to think about this. Anyway,
that's fine. That's why
I'm actually speechless.
I found the other way to shut the Italian up is to just do a dumbass fucking PvP build and try to explain it to him.
It really is a dumbass build, bro.
It's so dumb that it works. That's the thing. I leaned into the stupid bullshit on ladder a little bit and let it let it guide me a little bit. I lost to Sir Jiao and Stranik one too many times, and I was like, you know what? Maybe there's a little something to this.
Yeah.
So now you know.
I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
Anyways, let me go to the desk for the analysts to see what they have to say about this wonderful series where I came out as the undisputed victor, 2-0. Shiny, your thoughts?
I just wanted to mention that I believed in you the entire time, Gemini.
Yes, of course.
When I go at the analyst desk, I'm not going on the analyst desk because I want to analyze some amazing StarCraft. This is some amazing StarCraft. But it just makes my brain very happy when I get the predictions correct. And I can't go... Unfortunately, I don't get that very often because going 1-1 predictions is fucking boring.
So true.
So I have to predict 2-0 every time.
Yes, but you gambled into the right hands this time. I'm glad that I can help out with that.
Completely intentional.
Both times. Gambled
Completely
correctly
intelligent.
both times.
Yeah, just look at me go, man. I'm too good.
Character and Gemini.
Yeah.
We're going for the 3-0 predictions.
Yes. Can you predict that your bro Chris is going to 2-0 Magnath now, please?
Done.
Thank you. All right, Riff, your thoughts on my incredibly amazing gameplay?
Well, game 1, I didn't really understand because I'm a Terran player, and at some point, Alaton just died. So we're gonna skip game 1 in this analysis. As for game 2, I found quite interesting. You see, so it was really well timed out for me. So. First off, starts off with the double gate on a 1-gate map. Very based move by both players. I quite enjoyed that. Yeah, so first a strong start for me. Then Alaton, my man, puts a Nexus in your main. Now that was the coolest thing I've seen today. However, he does need to play a little bit more Terran and practice eBay blocking to get that cancelled down on time, my man. So I suggest you boot up the cool race and just have a go ruining some Protoss's days in e-blocking, like for a good eBay blocking for a good, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or whatever.
That's all it takes. 20 minutes of canceling.
Then your wrists will get tired from all the Terran macro. You know, you got to do it in small bursts. Then I can't remember what happened. I was just laughing at like Lorenbo talking about Brogos talking to him in Italian for like I don't know how long. I was laughing nonstop. I apologize to Shiny for listening to me just screeching into the microphone for so long. But like when I finally stopped laughing, right, I look up and there's fucking glaives on the production tab, and I'm just like, wait a second, what is going on? And then you just like you got all these sentries and glaive adepts and blink stalkers and a few immortals, and I'm like, what is this? I know you said you're gonna all in, inside information, whatever. And you just do this sick ass fucking like force field push with glaives straight like through his army, which is like it was some dactylogram looking shit, but it was fucking
Okay, don't
cool.
let's okay, hold up there. Don't
No, it was way better thought out than that. Way better executed.
Thank you.
Right?
Yes.
But that was really cool. Anyway, it was really well timed out because I spent most of the boring parts laughing at Laurenbo. That was very enjoyable, especially that game too.
Thank you. This is great. I should bring people on to gas me up more often on my own stream. This is awesome. But yeah, I get the 2-0, so we get a 4-0 on the match for now, which is super sick. So we win, which means it goes to the last series to see if Waste Management can prevent themselves from getting 6-0 twice in a row, which would be actually an amazing achievement. We've only ever had a single 6-0 in the All Things Protoss Team League, which was one game last season. Which was also actually my team doing it. Haha. But yeah, that would be the first time to see a double 6-0, and let alone double 6-0 in a row would be absolutely hilarious. So, Shiny, what are you thinking about Chris versus Magnath here?
Terran is broken.
Yeah, it's true.
2-0 for you, bro, Chris. Terran's broken.
Thank you. Riff, your thoughts?
2-0 for our bro Chris. Not because Terran is broken. It's just because he's our bro. I gotta, as a Terran myself, I have to root for the Terran. And lastly, Terran is broken. But 2-0 for Team Gemini.
Thank you, Riff. Thank you.
Excellent.
6-0, 6-0, 6-0.
Yes, I really. That would be great for our point in this, for our place in the standings here. So, I would really enjoy that. Yeah, I guess I have nothing else to talk to you guys about, so that's perfect. Excellent. Thank you. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Anyways, hello, Mr. Larimbo. I'm back.
Hello.
Hi. Can you come to Europe? Because these ones are going to be played live, actually.
Oh my god.
I know.
Live games.
So sick.
Live games. I sure as hell hope that this doesn't become a 6-0. So we don't want Waste Management to do too bad. Luolis already seems, half of the time seems on the verge of killing himself every time he matches a Zerg on the ladder. So I really don't want him, his poor heart, to go out. That would be tragic.
Yeah, but at the same time, what if he just gets 6-0 twice in a row? That would be honestly kind of fun. I think so.
No, would it? You will be responsible for the death of a man. You will be.
It's a Terran player, so
legally responsible for murder, or manslaughter at the very least. You should see Leolis in the group chat, even more suicidal after every match.
I know it. Do you go to the? Okay, there we go. We found it. I'm assuming this is Magnath's account that has just joined this channel, or it's not. Wait, it's wannabe Clem. Surely that's not Magnath, right?
Wannabe Clem?
Oh, that's Mag. No. I need the full name, not just half the name. I need the Magnath, not Mag. No, join. Oh my god. I don't have enough chat channels. Oh, yes, I do.
Anyway, while we have this technical difficulty, we have technical difficulties here from our amazing main streamer who definitely did some work. Let's talk about fun stuff, shall we? What do I think about this match? So, I have infinite faith in Magnath, and not that much faith in Mag, mostly because he's Danish, and I've talked too much with Swedish people who kept telling me about how Danish people are apes. and not that great. So apparently, that rubbed off on me. Wow, Magnat asking for my friend. I could have swore I had Magnat in my friend list already. Anyway, wait, your bro, Chris? Wait, what?
Yes.
I was Mag. You baited me.
No, I know, but Mag randomly joined the chat channel, and I had just told Magnat.
Then I'm cheating even. I'm cheating even for. Wait, how is your? Oh, your bro Chris is gonna play Offris though.
Yeah, he plays Terran. He signed up as
Yeah,
Terran.
Okay. Because I was like, your bro Chris is a like 4-8, 4-9 Protoss player.
Yeah, no, he signed
Anyway,
up
I'm
as Terran.
cheating super hard for Magnat because fucking hell I had to play against Skytos way too many times. Fuck you, your bro Chris, you filthy Skytos abuser.
Holy shit. Well, obviously though, I mean, he's playing Terran now, so that just makes you hate him like even more because he's going from playing Skytoss every game to now playing the garbage race.
I'm just saying, have you noticed that every Terran soft race is Protoss and every Protoss soft race is Terran? I'm just saying, there is something going on there. And it's not good. It's like Coppelson, who cannot, physically stop himself from sucking Terran dick. It's actually impossible. Like the moment, a Terran could say the most outlandish things, and Cobbleton would 100% be under his desk. Like it's insane. It's insane, truly insane. Anyway, we have a very early SCV from your bro Chris who's looking to proxy something, I'm assuming. Probably first racks.
He's sending another one too.
Is this gonna be one of those one racks proxied, one in base builds?
No, it's gonna be both proxied builds.
Ooh.
It's got them right next to each other.
Yeah, I didn't see the second one.
He does like his proxy Marauder, he was telling us.
Holy shit.
Whoa!
Magnat. Wait, did Magnat scout it?
No.
No, he didn't.
So Chris was saying that he Magnath knows all of the cheeses that he does. So we were like trying to tell Chris like of all these other ideas that he could do, like these other like, you know, meme shit and whatever. And then he came into chat today and he was like, yeah, I didn't get to practice any of that stuff. I'm just gonna do my normal shit.
Yeah, so he's gonna proxy Marauder.
Yeah.
Apparently. Also, he got their access in a bad position, so he had to lift. Which is not the greatest start. And Magnat seems to be very familiar with this.
Yes. He is absolutely aware of what Chris is trying to do here. Will he scout the most normal location of where these barracks are? Looks like he will.
Yeah, he's gonna. And he will scout, like he knows. Who would have won? I know. I'm just saying, I feel like the proxy Marauder with one proxy Rax, one non-proxy Rax is so much better.
Yeah, because like it really does sell it a little bit more.
It's I feel like it's pretty hard to scout.
Yeah. You have to be like really careful, like seeing what the CC timing is and like if they pull the SCV back early or not. I actually had someone do this where they were doing that build and then they put a engineering bay at their natural, like as I left, so I didn't get to click on it, but I just assumed it was a command center because I didn't really think extra hard. And then he just, so like I thought he was expanding, but he was actually proxying.
Players and thinking. Protoss player and thinking, oxymoron. Wait, is it oxymoron instead? Or oxymoron? No, I think it's oxymoron.
That sounds like the right word, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, you don't even know yourself, do you?
I mean, you said it, I'm pretty sure.
Am I speaking with a native English speaker? What the fuck?
Yes, you're right. Yeah, contradictory words, opposite meanings. Yes. Oxymoron.
Yeah, but I'm not asking how the word is spelled. That I know. I'm just asking how it's pronounced.
Yeah, oxymoron.
I know. Oxymoron, okay. Oh my god, sometimes I'd like... Whether does it feel that my English is actually more advanced than a native right now? That's not a good look. A fucking broke-ass Italian self-taught English is better than your American ass. That's interesting. Anyway, there are a lot of Marauders. Magrat seems to be holding for now.
He didn't even use battery overcharge yet, which is...
Yeah, but I think he's dead now.
Wait a minute.
I don't think the battery overcharge is gonna... Oh! Finally started to kill stuff. He killed like 3 Marauders all at the same time because he split fire before. I feel like Magrat might be dead here.
Yeah.
No, okay, he has
depends.
reinforcement. He's pulling more probes. He's
Yeah.
pretty well done by Magrat.
The Stalkers die really fucking fast though, and if he can just kill that, then he can get through the choke point.
Oof.
I don't like the...
Oof.
Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, if he targets the pylon, that would be a really bad mistake, but yeah, going for the probes is definitely much better. Guaranteed kills on all of those. The Stalkers are gonna pop out again, which will also just go right into the Marauders.
Yeah.
Warp Gate will finish.
Holy shit, Proxy Marauder is overpowered.
Holy shit, Terran is busted. Is Magnath gonna do the classic call out the strategy before scouting it into lose to said strategy?
Apparently
I think he is.
so. Doesn't seem to be holdable anymore. He has 2 more, and he can focus fire that one, yeah. I swear to God, someone needs to teach them how to use F2. Like, sometimes I watch these people, I'm like, okay, maybe F2 would actually help them.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather someone F2 in this situation than, like, fucking leave 20 Marauders hanging.
Yeah. Well, that
I'm not a huge fan
Marauder...
of...
Wow. I thought that Marauder wasn't gonna die. That would have been insane. I think, man, that's fucking dead.
Yeah, of course he is.
He fucking called out the strat. He was like, oh, you're gonna proxy Marauder. And then he lost to proxy Marauder.
He keeps warping in the Marauders.
Yeah, that is definitely an interesting strategy.
That's not the smartest thing I've seen from him.
This is also, by the way, Magnath, the player that was bitching incessantly about being put in pool 3 instead of pool 2 because he barely missed the MMR cutoff. And yeah, I mean he's losing to proxy Marauder.
Right. I think he's still right though. Proxy Marauder is pretty hard to hold. You see more pulled workers, and GG gets called out.
Holy
and your
shit.
Chris gets away with the first win.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is a 5-0. This is gonna be a 6-0. His wall is gonna go on suicide watch. Someone check in on Luolis, guys.
Someone check on a certain Finn. Uh-oh. You are pool 3 dodging. Oh my god. Can we all just no, that'd be super BM to do it mid-series. But if he loses the second series or the second game as well, I think we should all spam Magnath with the UR pool shit. Magnath did say in chat, uninstall now or after game 2 question mark.
Wait, did they?
He said that in the game chat.
Oh my god.
Yeah, poor Magnath, unfortunately, had the read about as early as you possibly can, but unfortunately still
like,
lost.
No, way earlier than you possibly can. Like, literally just blind guessed and got it right and still lost to it.
Yeah, yep, that happens. This is actually the most perfect thing ever, because this is just so funny that he was like complaining so much about being in this pool.
You're so mean.
This is the way
You're
that the
so
first...
mean.
I'm sorry, but it is very funny. It is very funny. Anyways, we're waiting for Magnath to make the second game. That's why we're sitting here doing nothing.
Yeah, it's up.
Ancient Cistern.
Because you made me play blue. Yeah, true.
Okay.
True.
Blame the colors.
I fucking saw the clip. Dr. Lorimbo checks the multiverse. That's pretty funny, not gonna lie.
Can you do the sound again?
Sometimes,
The sound was so funny. Nice.
Sometimes I watch my own clips and I'm like, wow, I can't believe I was actually this funny. How the fuck did I come up on this point? Because these are not prepared. These are like
No,
all
I know.
improvisation.
I'm actually quite blown away at just the random shit you do manage to come up with here.
Like sometimes I'm like, holy shit, maybe I do have a talent for making random shit up. Because like, ooh, Magnat is microing his SCV, his probes. I saw it.
Oh, is he? He's work repairing. He's
Yeah,
try-harding after that loss. He's like, I'm a pool 2 player. I can do my probe micro and shit. Oh, he mixed the wrong call this time as well. Very good. Oh shit, the score is totally wrong, I'm sorry.
Have either of them won a map? Update the team score.
What the hell is that emote? I've never seen that.
Oh, I see it all the time. It's
What
one
is
of the
that?
cooler emotes. It's like a fucking creepy smile.
Yeah. What is that from? I've never seen that.
I have no clue, but I've seen it a lot. It's one of the cooler looking ones, one of the
Yeah,
creepier
yeah.
looking ones.
From the gas
It
extractor
depends on
bot that
smiley face.
Stetman has in co-op. Interesting. How do you get it though?
Ooh. Probably by acquiring Setman.
Oh, do you get like skin or emotes and stuff when you bought the co-op packs?
Apparently. Do I look like someone who plays co-op?
No, but I was just curious anyway.
Ooh, I was just curious anyway. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I have to flame him. I have to flame him once in a while. Otherwise, he doesn't go back to his place.
Yeah, it's true.
Ooh.
Do you know what
Reaper first.
do you know what build your bro Chris is actually trying out this game?
No, I have no clue.
Staccato.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't say what. It doesn't work that well.
Yeah, I tried anyway.
Also, you have to scream it. Oh my god, you can't even staccato properly. Oh my fucking god. Oh my,
tried.
it's like, it's fucking easy and you can't fucking do it. How do you fuck up that bed there? It's not like it requires some fucking science to be done correctly. Like, you had one chance, you had a great chance of stoccazzoing me and you didn't even get it.
I'm just gonna be quiet.
Yeah, oh my god. Is this gonna be one? Yeah, it seems to be one. Yeah, it's one base Widow Mine into Thor. It's the classic build. This, I think Bunny, I saw it from Bunny first.
Yeah, he actually loves doing this build as well. Isn't it initially the don't we call this the Dolan build?
I have no clue. Dolan spams this a lot, but I think I saw it from Bunny.
Yeah. Bunny
think
stole it from
that-
Dolan though. That's like
Bunny
that's how
stole it
the
from
meme
Dolan.
that's how the meme goes at least.
I have a hard time believing it, but
Yeah, if you follow with Thor, yeah, exactly. That's what he does. Chris is going for it. He loves his Dolan build.
ooh, did Magnat actually say that Medivac? Like, it was in vision, but did he see it?
Well,
Did
he's
he
gonna see
see it again?
He has two
Is he paying
opportunities to
He's
do.
not paying any attention. He has no
Oh,
clue.
no.
Completely clueless.
He does have an observer though, but it's going across the map. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Completely
Uh-oh.
clueless.
Oh, the pull as well wasn't proper. Oh my god. 9.
Oh, he has a second observer though. So at least there's that.
Yeah, that is good.
9 probes go down, that's not good looking great. He also has a lot of chrono boosters. And chrono boosted the empty robo before making the immortal like 20% of the chrono boost in. And here it comes. I think that's way too many SCPs, isn't it?
That is a lot. Although he still has
I mean,
a lot back at
Magnus-
home, to be fair.
Magnat sees it and is prepared. I think this looks like a hole to me.
Yeah, this is where I kind of wish that your bro Chris like does like some kind of metagame where wait, he doesn't have a medevac with this. I just realized you're supposed to have a medevac as the first unit, not a liberator, because now these marines just die on the way across the map. Yeah.
But also, it's buying so much time for his second immortal.
Yeah. Oh wait, he lost the medevac. Oh, that's yeah. Wait, what the hell? Magnath tries to engage into the siege liberator and everything. That was not correct. But
Well,
it is
would
still
have been
buying a lot of
correct if it
time.
wasn't for the yeah.
He keeps losing
One
stalkers.
tank, one lib, one.
Well, that was an ambitious siege
that-
up by that lib.
Yeah, rip. I feel like this is eating way too slow.
Yeah. The
Magnat
pro
is doing
pull
good
is a
job.
little.
What the fuck?
He's gonna be outside of battery range as well. This
He
is
doesn't
like.
have two immortals though.
Yeah, that's
which
true.
do a shit ton of
Yeah.
damage.
But if you can kill the stalkers, the liberator.
Yeah, but the door goes down.
Yep.
Once the door goes down, it's pretty good.
True. Yeah, I feel like
A
this is
lot
over.
of probes lost for Magna. Magna doesn't actually have that many probes. 20 against 27, but.
But he has a
So
nexus.
I think, yeah.
I think if he like, he
Yeah.
needs to just insta chrono probes nonstop right now, and I think he's fine.
He's not being really good on his chrono usage.
Yeah, I mean, if he actually does chrono, I think he's like 100% okay. Because this CC is
He's
gonna
not
take
even-
forever. He also
I'm
has a
also not
proxy
sure you can
pylon.
actually. I'm also not sure you can defend that CC easily.
Yeah.
Okay, he's decided not to push the issue with the immortals. He doesn't have blink.
Oh, the liberator going to the Nat could be pretty big here if he doesn't notice.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing here. I think this could be a win by your bro, Chris.
Yeah, this liberator is very, very good, especially because Magnath is going for a warp prism as well behind
There is
this.
another one in the main. There's another one in the main.
Shit.
There's no mining. This is over. Very good micro by Magnat, but
Oh! Okay. Where'd all
This
the
is
other
looking
probes go?
worse
Holy
and worse.
shit, they're just sitting in the main. Magnath is trying to chase a liberator already in dead space with micro
second CC is
prisms.
done. Second CC is done. And Magnat is behind 6 workers. I think it's over.
Yeah, this doesn't look that great anymore. I feel like
Oh yeah, Church, you know, I'm used to your micro. That's why, like, picking up things seems very good. It's a matter of habit, you know.
Oh shit.
The average Protoss player is when he picks up something with the prism, it's like yeah, hell yeah. But no, he was picking up by dodging the shots, which is actually pretty good.
The double immortal drop could actually do pretty good here because there's not that much to really.
Oh, I've watched your streams. I've seen your insane carrier micro. Anyway, yeah, this double immortal is gonna be fucking pain. I mean, there are 3 tanks.
The stim.
Ooh, denying the steam is huge here.
Yeah, the stim denial is really big. It's gonna give Magnath a bunch of time to sit back because you can't really move out without stim at this point. It's just not really it's not really gonna be a good attack if you have the most if you don't have the most important
for his life,
ability.
but I feel like being behind in workers against a terrorist. Well, Chris is just not producing workers, right? So it's like slowly losing the advantage out. A bit for chrono boost and a bit because it's just not using them.
Yeah. Medevacs are out now, so it makes this immortal drop a little less effective, but it's still kind of doing okay. But overall, nothing. Oh, he's gonna try to drop on the prism. That's actually a smart move. Kind of messes it up though.
Yeah, Terra Protoss micro from both players. Magnat is floating a shit ton of money while having chrono boosters out and just making 4 gateways and a council. And trapping 2 pro. Oh no, they're not trapped. That would have been so fun if they were trapped here.
That would have been like a significant portion of his income as well. Like he's got so few
Yeah.
probes as it is. Oh, the prison almost died in the middle of the map. Holy shit. If he can kill a
Hey,
tank with this, though, that'd be pretty big. Oh,
Rot in
no.
the chat. Magnat bragging about beating Rotterdam. Oh no!
Oh.
Oh, your bro Green is gonna come up with 4 tanks, which is 1 more than 3 and 2 more than 2. The single disruptor. What?
Did you see that shot?
Yeah, it was a bit iffy.
That was questionable. Oh no, the stem up. Oh my god.
Oh,
Magnat,
I
you
can't
are
believe-
pool 3.
You are full 3, Magnat. It's all over.
Oh my god. The 6-0, 2 weeks in a row.
No, I went straight to Mecca, not the Terran army. Yes, inshallah, we shall hit
Holy shit. Holy
the
shit,
fucking
Ronnie.
Terran army.
Holy fuck, that's so good.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Anyway, I mean, Magnat, you are pool 3. Another 6-0. Another 0-6 for waste management team. Luolis on suicide watch. Someone check on my guy Luolis. After 0-6 in a row and playing Zergo ladder, the poor guy is gonna to be checked in a mental institution.
Holy shit. This was an amazing match.
Yeah.
This was
Yeah,
absolutely incredible.
I know how okay, hopefully, what's the next team? Let's see. Hopefully there's gonna...
It's Samsung Universe versus Thatcherino Esports.
There is a single Zerg. You made me cast 6 matches with a single Zerg.
Hey man, you got a lot of
Zerg.
Zergs last week, all right? So, you know.
I got like 3. How is 3 a lot?
Yeah, you were so happy about that. It was like the full Lorimbo Zerg moment. Like, you got a bunch of Lorimbo builds and shit. You know, you had your time, all right? You got to come back to reality now, all right? You had your moment of being able to cast your own race. Now you're back to the fucking slums, all right? Anyways.
Okay, we are back into the mud. Anyway, I think you have to go to the analyst.
Yes, I will be back with you soon as I go over to our wonderful desk. Thank you. Thank you. Anyways, this is just an incredible moment here as my team yet again gets a 6-0, 2 seasons back to back. But yes, anyways, the more important thing is that Magnath at the end of this absolutely is pool 3.
He's got a reply gif.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. he's drinking.
Dude, that gif is so funny. That is such a good gif. I love it. Hold up, I need to show the fucking stream. Holy shit, this is so funny. That's amazing. Alright, anyways, yeah, your guys' thoughts on the actual series here. What'd you think, Riff? Sorry, I called you Rough for a second. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry to insult you.
I couldn't believe. I can't believe. Like, I know I said Dactyl to you last match, but Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, I knew Chris had it in him. We both, like Shiny and I, knew Chris would 2-0, just obviously. The Marauder Rush game 1. I want to talk about that. Firstly, look, my man Harston, he says, yeah, just get 2 batteries, and I saw Magnath did the correct thing, apparently the correct thing. He got 2 batteries, but then I realized after that, I have no idea what the Protoss is meant to do. It seems like the next step for the Protoss is just to die. With the next Terran push.
Yeah, well, the real thing is you have to not suicide 12 probes in the defense outside of both your battery range. That is definitely a good thing. And then also not lose a bunch of probes to the follow-up liberators after the fact. And then also chrono your probes after, too. So, yeah, those were a couple of unfortunate parts there.
As for game 2, very impressed with your Terran knowledge, Gemini.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the second game. I was thinking about the game 2. I'm sorry. I was zoned out there. But the game
very
1.
Impressed with your Terran knowledge. It is the Dolan build. Very good job. Bunny took it from Dolan. Laurenbo, you are so very wrong. Okay. Please continue with what you were saying.
No, yeah, I'm sorry. I just totally thought you were talking about game 2 there. But yeah, game 1, it's you get the 2 batteries, but then you overcharge, and then you just have a lot of stalkers coming out. And then you also can get a robo there earlier, so that way you can get immortals out too. That's kind of it.
And then die anyway. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, maybe. Anyways, an unfortunate series for Magnath, to say the least. Not exactly what he wanted. But that does mean that we get the all-important 6-0 yet again for against Waste Management. My team, Brain EUrysm, doing extremely well now after our last 2 weeks. I'm very satisfied with this. But anyways, that is going to be the end of this first match. We're going to be going over to the second one after this. So do you guys have any wonderful closing thoughts? Shiny, go ahead.
Yes. I would just like to ask for the third time for a pat on the back for my incredible predictions.
So true.
Nobody has come to give me a pat on the back. I'm very sad and very alone. And it's everyone here's fault. Everyone who's watching.
Yeah, you guys all suck.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, you guys all suck. Where the hell is my pat on the back? Where are you guys?
So true. Riff, your closing thoughts.
I was extremely entertained. I
Mostly by Lurimbo.
It was by Lurimbo, man. These jokes. I was laughing for a solid 5 minutes at one point. Anyway,
it was
a
lot of
fun. Yeah, I am but just a vessel for Lurimbo's antics.
So true. No, thank you, Gemini, again for organizing ATL2. These are so much fun, these events, and I'm really enjoying them. I think we all are.
Awesome. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
Thanks for letting us on.
Of course. Thank you guys for joining. I will send us off over to the break screen for a couple minutes as we get the second match set up. And yeah, I will see you guys over there. Hello everybody, welcome back to the All Things Roto Steam League. We are going to be going into our second game, or second match, very shortly here, which is going to be another absolute banger, I'm sure. Probably not a 6-0, but, you know, it always could be, I guess. But it is going to be Samsung Universe going against Thatcherino Esports. Yes, the Windows sound. Sorry, I'm currently doing something. As we had a, you know, a quick sub in for our analyst desk here before everything gets going. So I am quickly finishing that up right now. But yes, this is the match that we have coming up here. It's going to be absolutely wonderful, I'm sure. But the last match is probably going to be an anomaly, because we're probably not going to get many more 6-0s, and considering we got them all out of the way at this point. Having 2 6-0s in 2 weeks with the same exact team seems like a statistical probability that shouldn't ever really come true. So I'd be very surprised if we actually end up with any more 6-0s continuing on in the series. But anyways, we do have joining me today on the second match of the analyst desk is none other than Bullmilja and Heroku. Welcome, you two. Thank you, Heroku, by the way, for volunteering to step in last second, as Ezreal was not feeling well this morning, so thank you. Welcome.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be here. I was watching the stream anyway, so...
Excellent,
yeah,
excellent.
And it turns out that I know a couple players here, so I won't be just sitting here predicting random stuff.
Well, that's okay, because that's generally what happens anyway, and that's all that we expect of our analysts, to be honest, but that's fine. Bullmilja, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Congratulations to us, by the way. Look at us. Would you just look at us right now? We're just so good.
Who would have guessed? Everyone with a brain, by the way, would have guessed. But yeah, another 06 for Waste Management. I don't want to say that this is the result of what is certainly a galactic curse on this team because of an essay that hasn't been completed. But you can't argue with the results. So unfortunately, Mr. Bulgogi Man is enthused but not surprised.
Mr. Bulgogi Man. I like that. That's very funny. Yeah, so the matchup that we have today is Samsung versus Thatcherino. So the matches themselves are going to be Chipe versus Tolo, Zayad versus Goat Puncher, and Acheron versus Chelch, which I'm personally very excited for. I'm very curious. I've never really casted a Chelch game before. So Chelch will have his debut in the All Things Protoss Team League, as he was unfortunately unable to play the first week when it was the captain, or the Pool 1 match. So yeah, I'm quite excited for that personally, but what are you thinking so far, Bullmilja? Maybe about the first match as well, since that's what we're going to be going into.
I would say, I'm not super familiar with these players. I have seen all the matches that they've played so far. I'm kind of between a rock and a hard place. I don't want to cheer for the French, nor do I want to cheer for a Zerg. But I would say that on balance, I'm probably looking at a Tolo win here.
Excellent. Pretty decent analysis, honestly. That was actually way more. That was like way more than I expected out of anyone that comes on this desk, actually. So thank you, Heroku. What are your thoughts?
Well, I'm looking at the lineup, and I don't know how Acheron accepted 2 French people on his team. Because I believe Zayad is French as well.
Yes, he loves spamming the fucking French memes.
Oh yeah, so a great individual. So first, yeah, we have Tolo, who's on my team. I've helped him a bunch with stuff, and then decided that 15 hatch was a great build to spam a ladder to get points for free, and then he retired to League of Legends or something. So he's basically not playing. And Chipe is French and Terran, so we're looking at two opposing forces canceling each other. I have no idea what's gonna happen, but I think if Chipe can play anything remotely solid, Tolo will just refuse to play correctly and kill himself.
Excellent. Do you have a prediction on the actual score?
The score, I would like to see a 2-0 for Chipe.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Bull, do you have a score prediction?
Yeah, I would say I think this is at this level, contrary to what everyone believes, this is where imbalance is the strongest, and as a result, Tolo's going to take the 2-0. Not because they will outplay their opponent, but because Chipe will probably try to do some kind of Gigabrain super complex Terran build. Zerg will make Banelings, and it won't work.
Nice. Yeah, that's a pretty good summation.
Banelings of Tolo, that's a high ask.
Well, I mean, I for one know that I will not know what's happening at all. So luckily for me, I do have Larimbo on the other end, which will be helping me guide through this the Zerg versus Terran. So I will be going over to him now. Thank you guys for your wonderful thoughts, as I will come back to you guys soon. Oh, I joined very fast there. Anyways, hello Larimbo, welcome. How are you doing?
Okay, first off, Roku flaming the French as a Frenchman himself, pretty based, betraying France. I don't know, bro. It's ZVT, the only Zerg I get today. It's Tolo, it's my friend, I'm biased. Let's see what happens here. And we have our my good friend, Mr. Chip here, with his good sunglasses. Chip, il Chip, my favorite player, even though he's French, even though he's a Terran, just because of the name, gets ahead. Anyway, let's see. It's gonna be, I think, a banger of a series. I'm predicting Tolo to win because Tolo is usually around 4K, and Chip, if I recall correctly, was slightly lower than that. But I might be completely wrong. I might be misremembering Tolo and Memar. I'm not actually sure.
Is Tolo a believer in the Larimbo builds?
No, I tried to get him to try them, but he's a macro player as far as I know.
Oh. Is that cringe or based?
That's pretty cringe, but I love him anyway because he's a toilet. All things toilet better than all things pro. Sorry. Shouting out opposing all things Zerg also better than all things Protoss. I'm just destroying Gemini's career right now. Yes. But yeah, no, it's a fellow friend, so I hope he wins. But I have no clue how he plays, honestly. I think he's a macro player. I know he used to Bane Bass at one point, I think. And I told him that's trash.
Well, couldn't possibly be more trash than Fion's attempt at that Baneling bus last week, could it?
No. It's cool, definitely cool. Definitely cool. I think, like, the thing is, flaming Fiant is fine because Fiant is a high level player, so I have high expectation.
Right,
but
yeah.
So any mistake is a big mistake when you're Fiant. But with Tolo, there are no expectations. Somehow you can still disappoint me. So depends. I don't think it's gonna be bust anyway. So standard opening from both players. We don't see anything weird for now. No double racks in the low ground, which is probably pretty popular on this map, actually.
Why did that become so popular all of a sudden, by the way? I've like just suddenly started seeing that be played way more.
Because you can do it and go into macro. Because Terran has no set build and 3CC is so powerful, you don't actually lose anything by going like this. And you have a pretty strong early game, which slows down the Zerg and also is pretty good against a bunch of things. Like you have the thing is that you have multiple variations which are all pretty hard to scout from the Zerg. So that's basically the main appeal of the opening.
Right.
It's hard to scout. It's like it's similar. It's like if you don't want to play Helion Banshee, you can play that instead. It's a more marine focused approach. So if you were a player like Bian, who used to play basically never Helion Banshee anyway, you have that option now, and straight up better than a normal build for that. Like, it's just a good standard macro build, which I was happy to see, actually, even though it's pretty annoying to play against. Because what I like most in the game is innovation, not the player, the concept. And one of the critiques that I have most of Protoss player and Terran players is that they are pretty lazy. They don't work for new builds.
Wait, Terran and Protoss are lazy when Zerg does the same fucking thing for 5 years and wins 50 tournaments with it? What?
The thing is, Zerg is a race that's supposed to only change when the opponent change, because it's the active change, and it's still the race with the most change.
True.
Like, it's still the race with the most improvement.
I know what you're saying. No, I know what you mean. No, I'm being serious. It's true.
Like, if Zerg also had good all-in, it would be completely overpowered, assuming it's not yet. So, like, it's the identity is quite different.
I agree.
Like, it's not even a balancing, it's just let's call it design, I think. Anyways, Tolo scouts the standard 1-on-1. So this is the cringe move, I think. So if you play like this, you're a scam and you deserve to lose to me. I have a very high win rate against this build because I roach all in every game, and they refuse. Terran players refuse to respect Zerg. They will play stuff. Well, this is not 3cc, but they will play stuff like 3cc fucking lib Viking. Then with 0 units, and die to roaches and be like, wah, I died to an all-in. Oh my god! When the Terran player, like, it's actually ridiculous how greedy they can be. Fucking lib. Oh my god, one of the units I hate the most in the game, the Liberator. So, cringe build from Chip, who is usually a pretty based opponent. Tolo is just playing standard. Oh, nice catch on those Hellions.
Wow.
Very good grenade, actually. Kinda wasted a bit of their time, but still, the mistake is pretty big. 7 fucking overload from Tolo, who's going +1/+1 before... Lair and Bane Nest. No, he has a Bane Nest. What the fuck? When +1/+1 after Bane Nest, but without a Lair. This is nonsense. You're usually supposed to go Bane Nest and Lair or double Evo, but the only player who actually plays double Evo consistently is Raynor, because it's fucking dangerous as fuck. It's so... Like, it's so scary to play with double Evo. You can even call it greedy. I don't think greed is the right word, because you're not really greeding out any more drones, but in a sense it is greedy. Because you're skipping on that Bane speed, or you're delaying it to have a faster +1/+1. Similarly, this is the reason why I encourage people to roach all in more, because this is nonsense. So we have like 6 Marines and a Widow Mine, and nothing else. Not even Banshees. Oh my god. Double macro hatch from Tolo. At least he knows with a fort. Nah, I agree with this. If you want to play Link Bane and you're low level, fucking put macro hatches.
Double like, macro hatch at the same time before the fourth is done?
Even triple on it. Bro, you have no clue how hard it is to spend your money with Link Bane. If you're a low level and your injects are not clean, your expansions are not clean, just put macro hatches. I'd rather you do a suboptimal strategy. Remember that a macro hatch is not as insane as a macro next or a macro...
No, I know.
Because it's also production. So in the way, it's like adding extra production.
I've just never seen the double macro hatch at the same time.
Dark play?
No, I don't watch Dark very
Dark
in
does
depth.
This shit a lot. Dark does this shit a lot.
Isn't it always like more late game though?
No.
Really? It's this early?
The timing is right, but usually you have an earlier fort. So Tolo delayed his fort. But yeah, it's this early.
Wow.
Because as you can see, Tolo is playing 4 gases. So he's like, he's not gonna attack into anything, he's just gonna play pure Link Bane. And for that you need an insane amount of larva. And especially at the lower levels where your injects are not clean, having the macro archers is pretty useful. Now it's
No,
also
yeah.
not spending that larva, it's not getting +2/+2 because it's distracted by this timid Terran push. Terran build seems to be somewhat coherent, only 5 Raxes but without a fort, so I'm not quite sure. Nice run by here, very good split
Wow.
on those links.
Yeah, I'm surprised I
Good
did not
reaction
kill
time,
every
man.
single one of those. Holy shit, he's
but
gonna
he
kill
actually
so many
split,
SCVs.
Yeah, he actually split the links, did you see?
Yeah, I know, I know.
Both of them.
I was just still surprised. I thought it was gonna hit a lot more. But
Yeah, same,
that's
actually.
a lot of fucking SCVs to go down to a
Yeah.
very
18
measly
SCV
little
go-
counterattack. Wow.
Yeah, he sneaked
Oh, it
right
brought
in.
the army back too. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was a great counter attack. And Tolo seems to be pretty ahead. He's getting a Hydra then and going for Hydras. I would like him to get a 5th gases if he wants to go for it. 4 gases Hydra is not really a thing. He's getting 2 more now. Kinda weirdish. The number of gases is weird, it's not that bad. The Terran, I'm not quite sure what he's doing because it's not A-traxing, but he's also not getting a fort. I think his macro is just not great. If you play like this, learn Atrax. I'm not even kidding. Just learn Atrax. It's a strong build. You can get up to fucking Grandmaster with it. Even higher, honestly.
Holy
Good split
shit!
by Chip, and then those mindset were nasty.
Dude, that thing's got 23 kills. Holy
That's what
fuck.
happens when you play against. That's why mines are pretty good.
Dude, I felt like my brain lagged right there. It's like I like blinked as that happened, and then suddenly like I just see the explosion. I was like, surely this isn't real, right? That's got to be like the most insane Baneling
You
or
got
insane Widowmine shot.
You got to split up the Banes before. You
Yeah.
got to split up your run when you engage. Another Ramba is doing a shit ton of damage. Some extra. Oof. Mr. Chip here is not in a great position. There is still one Ling attacking refinery. But those Widowman shots were nasty.
You want to bet
Tolo
if that
still has
Ling
no
actually kills
vision.
us? Do you think
Yeah,
that
of
Ling will
course.
kill it?
Yeah. I think so.
Oh, the
Oh.
Marine's coming back. Oh!
I was wrong. Oh!
It's alive! Oh, it's a Bane. That was ambitious.
Really ambitious.
Nice try,
play.
nice try. I respect it. Anyways, Tolo looks like he's doing totally fine here. I think he's got a
Yeah.
pretty good army. He's gonna have
I would
2-2
like
done
him
with
to
this
get
too.
more work. Yeah, I would like him to get more workers. Terran's 2-2 is very late. And this hive is also kind of late. It's gonna go for... it's floating even with macro arches. Holy shit. People don't spend their larva at lower level.
Oh, this is one of my-
I always forget.
Oh, oh my god, that came in just in time. Holy.
In time.
Calculated.
Yeah.
This,
Another...
Chipe has no business being over here with his army, but somehow still gets a shit ton of units with those Widow Mines.
Yeah,
Jesus
It's
Christ.
so hard to trade against mines at lower levels because people are not used to splitting link banes
Yeah.
or to bait. Because usually it's a completely different way of playing than tanks. 5 spores in that main.
Oh! Oof, thank god he was looking. That would have been absolutely
That would have
insane.
been a tragic. Yeah, but this game is like cheap. He is stuck on 47 work and is not building more. Starting to lose his army too, and this is getting rougher and rougher. He does have a fort and 3 extra barracks now, but he's not producing at all. Oof.
What is he doing right now?
Tolo is actually splitting his army in a decent way. Well, never mind, he's going back. I mean, those Draxes... those Medivacs don't really have a good way to a good spot to disembark. I guess this is fine-ish. Tolo is caught off guard here and is gonna lose a bunch of workers.
I actually really like this move, like the whole fake out, go out to the right, but then just come back over to the left. But he needs to keep these alive.
Oof, and he finds an angle to get into the main too.
The Ling's counterattacking again in the natural though. Oh
Yeah.
my god. How many SCVs do you think have gone down this game?
60.
60? 38.
38.
Wow.
Okay, I'm very off. I thought it was way more.
Yeah, it really did feel like it was a lot more than that. felt like every single Erling run by killed like an
There are
entire mineral line.
Larkers out already, and finally the range is done. So we're gonna see at least one upgrade. I recommend always rushing down the other upgrade actually against Elan. Wait, does he have the other upgrade? No, he doesn't, right? Where the fuck is the Larker then? Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, only has 3 Larkers too, making 6 more. A bit caught off guard.
This fight is actually not the greatest for Tolo. All those banelings kind of running right into marauders and stuff, so that wasn't that great. The lurkers are also completely out of the just out of range.
Control is not great here. He's finding it hard to find good position to position these Larkers in. So the trick with Larkers is that you play some amount of Link Bane with it. And the Link Bane basically is a suicide attack that you just use to get on top of bases. Because Larkers are incredibly shit unit at chasing. Like they are a huge bait, you can get baited very easily into chasing. But you have to be careful. You basically want to attack a base or something. Like you never want to chase the army with Larkers. You want to put the Larkers in a spot where the Terran is forced to defend. And that's how they're really good.
This is a pretty good position over on the top here. He's kind of caught Tolo out of position, but the micro actually was able to pull the Marines back in time, but that makes the Liberators just die.
I always say, if you're ahead, the Larkers can be such a bait if you're not careful. Because like you have to move them around. They're very expensive units. They are not that slow, but they are not Link Bane either. So they're not great defensively against drops.
Did I miss another sick Widowmine shot? Oh shit,
There's another Rambai, by the way.
That was well timed as well with the lurker move up as the Rambai's coming in, so then he gets a free shot.
Well done by Tolo. It's very hard to play this as Terran actually.
Oh, he kills the CC.
And I think, oh my god, that's terrible. I think that Chip is actually playing this in a decent way, just keeping the pressure up and trying to abuse the lack of movability of the Larkers. I think that's one of the better ways to play if you don't have Ghost. But the game is still over. Let's not kid ourselves.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very, very hard. He has no economy and not that much production, and the Larkers are growing in number. Slowly but steadily.
The Ling Bane alone almost just wiped all the bio on the ground in this forward attack.
I ironically think if he didn't make any Larkers and just play Ling Bane Hydra, he would have won the sooner.
Yeah, I was about to say earlier, like when you were talking about that whole thing, like lurkers are like so hard to use and blah blah blah. I was like, yeah, I think we could just F2A move with a whole bunch of Ling Bane. It would have been a much better scenario.
I know that like people have cried about Larkers, and at high level they can be very annoying to play against. But like they are surprisingly tricky to use properly.
Yeah, it's like in PvT when like when low level players are always like, well, I need like Colossus, Disruptors, and Storm to be able to beat late game Terran. It's like, well, actually, if you just spam one of those, then you could actually just A move. Oh no!
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Once the Larkers are in a position where it's forced to defend, that's where it gets impossible. What the fuck? Left forever, took forever to leave. So we can see here the difference between a good Larker player and a bad Larker player by Lorimbo is so good at mental gymnastics. I got accused of mental gymnastics, hold on.
What?
What the fuck? It's true.
What's
Il chip. Yep.
What?
I can't believe it took 15 minutes to hit Chirels.
Can you do?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Also, you keep spamming what, and I'm being so gracious as not to stoccazzo you, and you're like really testing my patience. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You can see game 2. So as predicted, Chip didn't impress me too much. It was like some of these ideas were good. I like the way he was playing against Larkers, but he just kept dying to Rambais. Turo, I actually underrated. It was playing pretty decently well. The Larker control was kind of poor, but the Link Bane Hydra was actually pretty good, and the Rambai setup was nice. You don't often see people using 2 control groups at this level.
Yeah, it was pretty well done by the Zerg for sure. The macro hatches were We're definitely useful as well, so that's good. We'll see if Chipe can be at least a little bit more efficient. I think, if he could just like defend the run bys a little bit better, I think he will find himself in a better spot. Because especially in the early game, those Widow Mine shots just got, you know, insane value.
Yeah, Tolo wasn't playing the fights properly, while Chipe was playing the fights much better. But the run by defense was non-existent, so that game did not end up well. But I could definitely see a world where, with a bit better run by defense, this becomes a completely different game.
Yeah. Problem is that's kind of one of the hardest things about StarCraft at this level is denying all the harassment. You can just you can just fall apart super easy.
When you have to a lot, that becomes a problem.
Also true.
I'm not trying to meme. I'm genuinely saying.
No, yeah.
One of the biggest problem is that at this level they tend to use F2 a lot. Yep. And this really shows, really makes stuff like Ramba is completely overpowered. When I play Terran, my lowest win rate by far, at least at the start, used to be TZ. Because I was trying out several lanes, and one of the things that I would not always die to is that I would just parade push, because I've seen people do it against me. I will parade. You know what parade pushing is?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I will parade push, and I will just die to 20 links or stuff. High level parade push player told me that I don't actually need to multitask. I can just make a bunker. So obviously there is a solution that doesn't where you can still F2 because of course it's Terran. Imagine not being able to use F2 for 5 seconds. But it actually improved my game a lot against 3 racks and 2 racks opening, learning how annoying it was when you're parade pushing. So playing Terran did improve at least at some part of my TVZ, not the rest, which is still my worst matchup. But still.
Any decent Zerg knows how to shift click 20 lings, says Cobblestone. Your thoughts, Lorenzo?
I mean, it's not particularly hard, so it's not wrong. But I will say that it's not as obvious as Cobblestone make it is, how to shift click 20 links, as he says. Also, I love how the race, which is literally known for shift clicking everywhere, Terran, is complaining about it, because I regard Cobblestone as a Terran player nowadays.
Oh,
you can't take him. Yeah, because he goes around saying insane shit. I still remember. Should I remember the improbable comparison between actual real world harm, which I'm not gonna say which one, and cheese that he made a couple of days ago. So you can't take him too seriously, or you just cobble moment him with that.
Yes, the default response to anything that comes out of Cobble's mouth is just to say cobble moment. I agree.
Cobble moment. Yeah. Anyway, standard opening by bot players again. Chipe going for a... I'm not quite sure what this is, actually. Like I said standard, but I lied.
So 1-1-1 with just
it's
only
a 2-on-1.
Marines?
I didn't... Oh, no, it's a 2-on-1. There is a second Drax in his main. Yeah, I was I kept watching the wall. I kept checking his main, finding the other racks. Now I saw it.
How many casters does it take to identify a build order?
No. I was about to say this looks like a 2-on-1, but I don't see the second Drax. And I was searching for it. I couldn't fucking find it because he put it behind his main.
Yeah,
there is no need.
Crazy spot.
You scout 2-on-1 by just looking at the 3 buildings, just like I did. You don't actually see the second Drax. You don't need the second Drax to confirm. So, in game, I will say this and say this is 2-on-1. But outside of the game, when I don't see the second Drax, I'm confused. It's actually harder with full vision. It's actually harder.
That's funny. Do you even Overlord Scout in ZVT though to begin with?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious.
Of course you do.
Yeah, I just didn't know.
It's actually way less necessary than against Protoss, though. You need way less scouting against Terran, that is true. Because the thing is, Terran is, no matter what you do, you can't really do much. No matter what the Terran does, the response is always the same. There is very little creativity in this matchup. But you can never push, you can never be aggressive. You're always on the defensive and basically playing some variation of Ling, Bane, Queen. So in a sense, that makes it easier, and which is why many people like this matchup. I hate this for this very reason. So I think it's a taste matter. You are very limited, which both means that you always do the same, you don't really have to scout well, but you also don't have many choices. Well, one of my favorite things about ZVP, which is well known to be my favorite matchup, is the fact that you have a lot of options and a lot of bullshit that you can do. And both players need to be careful while scouting. Like, if the Protoss doesn't scout, he actually gets punished, and if the Zerg doesn't scout, he actually gets punished, and I like that a lot. This is also the reason why Cobbleson wants to play with Mappak, because he doesn't think that scouting and actually using your brain should be part of the game. So
Wait,
you can see it's very... Yeah. Don't you know that Cobbleson legitimately think that the game will be much better if both players at Mappak?
This is a Cobble moment that I didn't even know was possible. What the fuck?
Yeah, because it's convinced that like the only matchup that is nice is playing Terran in TVZ, which is like the pure mechanic matchup where Terran never scouts, so he's playing completely blind. You can see from cheap vision, he has scouted once in the whole game. You just scout at the start to check if you're being 16 point, and that's it.
Yeah.
So that's like, and then Cobbleson is like of the same, you know,
The same ideology.
Scouting is like unnecessary.
That is just, that is just a dumb take in so
Like,
many ways.
Yeah, that's why I like ZVP because you actually have to scout from both sides. I hate ZVT because neither player scouts. Well, as a Zerg you scout a bit more, but you don't scout nearly as much as ZVP. Because there is not really much to scout. Your response is more or less the same no matter what,
Right.
as I said. While ZVP you have a lot of interesting theaters. I don't know how people like ZVT, honestly. It's such a boring matchup.
No, I kind of agree with that. Like, everyone always goes buck wild about the crazy long TVZs that we have, and it's like, I actually start to fall asleep anytime that another one rolls in. Like, it's just the same exact thing.
Those are the very long turtle games you're referring
No, but even
to.
like the early game, like it's literally just the same openings. Like every time, it's like, oh, the Reapers barely kill anything. It's like, oh, the first Marines barely kill anything. It's like, oh, they're just denying creep.
I like watching Bjorn because he's too based on lanes every time. So the early game is actually interesting because
That's
like
yeah.
It's either a lot of Reapers or no Reapers and a lot of Marines, and it's always kind of fun to watch. But yeah, Clem also is pretty fun, even though he plays more standardish. But at least he has like a more attack oriented. Watching Maru is pain. Like, I don't understand how people like the Maru train must stop. People who think that Maru is the most overrated player I've ever seen. I've never seen someone be such a boring player and be so liked. It's actually insane. Like, Maru got to his place by proxy raxing and turtling every game. Let's not kid ourselves. My hate for Maru will never. I've never seen such an overrated player.
Yeah, I mean,
wish.
Yeah, what?
I wish Bjorn didn't have the wrist station. Could be like the best Terran in the world. I would be so much happier with Terran.
Yeah, but it's like before that though, Maru definitely was like the multitask dropper guy before he did the
people
cringe.
keep telling this. People keep telling this, but I've been watching Maru since I started playing, so since the last 3 years. And the only thing he does is proxy. Yeah, I mean, 5 years ago maybe he was an amazing player. I cannot know that. But right now, all he does is camp. Oh my god, nice surround, but no bailings, so kinda mistimed. Still decent enough, because there's no reaction from the other side.
Why did that group of Lings just like yeet itself past the army as the rest of the army engaged with the Terran?
It was behind. He wanted to surround, then he mistimed, and then he just decided to run by, which I don't like, but it worked out because the main army actually managed to win. Yeah, it was not a good plan, but it worked.
A staple of StarCraft, to be honest.
As before. Like his early game, Chipper's early game was better this game, not losing as much. But it doesn't seem to me like he has a very clear plan here. Like, that push was not good.
Yeah, I think he just kind of knows, like, the general idea of what he should be doing, right? It's like, yeah, you take 2 armies and, you know, attack from the left and the right at the same time, but then it's like, well, you need to know what you're actually doing with those pushes, and then when you're not actually even paying attention to one of the pushes which has the main part of your army, it's like, well, Yeah, that's
I
it's
agree.
better to just probably
The
go
one
all
thing you
together
have
as
to be,
one
like,
unit.
you like learning how to push as Terran is deceptively tricky, and I know because I've tried. I made fun of two base players a lot because it's not particularly hard either, but it's not as easy as a two base push from other races. It's way stronger, but there is slightly more nuance than you would expect in how to properly push.
All the
I gotta give you.
banes!
Okay, but this is just. It's not even trying to split or please split or do anything.
Ouch.
It's just standing his ground. Kinda based, not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
I was gonna say, it's like, I respect that. Respect the attempts.
But kinda based, but not very. What's the word?
Good.
Effective. Anyway, Maru is overrated. People who think that Maru is a good player are fucking. Well, not he is a good player, but people who think that Maru is a hype player or like deserves to be the best player are fucking delusional. I've never seen such a boring player be so successful, and everyone sucks his dick so much. Oh my god, Maru, yes, yes, Maru, come for 50 more minutes, yes. Okay. Anyway,
To be fair though, he has had a couple games that are just like ridiculous comebacks by like actually like just
by camp, yeah, because camping is completely ridiculous as
I
Terra.
know,
You cannot get punished for it.
but it's still kind of crazy when it does happen sometimes. But anyways,
Yeah, I know.
especially the
He's
TVTs though.
definitely-
His TVT comebacks can be ridiculous, like just the most insane
Oh yeah, I've
games.
seen him against Cure. His
Yeah.
comeback against Cure with from 90 behind while base training was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Anyways,
Anyway.
that was your Zerg series, your one per week Zerg series. I hope you enjoyed being able to cast your own race for once.
I loved it.
I'm glad. But yeah, we'll be back in a little bit with you after they get the thoughts from the desk. As I run away from him mid-sentence. It's fine. Oops, wrong scene. Hello, my wonderful desk people. Bolmojo, what'd you think of that amazing TVZ we had there?
You know, shockingly, Chipe tried to play Marine Tank against the Zerg. The Zerg made Banelings, and when that didn't work, they made Lurkers, and they won both games. I know I'm supposed to analyze the games here, but I feel like I could have turned off the stream for the last 30 minutes and said that exact same thing and been 100% confident I would have been right on the money.
Yes, thank you for being extremely interesting and bringing lots of hype and wonderful things to my analyst desk. Bolmojo, thank you for that. Heroku, your thoughts as well.
I was completely wrong. Turns out Tolo is playing the game. He's just not talking to me anymore. So yeah, he just implemented like so many things I used to tell him, because he used to like F2 everywhere, have no security, anything, and now here he's like putting the spores to not get doom drop on Gresvan, like playing somewhat patient, the upgrades and forgetting too much. He just played like extremely solid style, like a super solid style, and Chipe didn't manage to find anything at all, and he just got outplayed.
Yeah, I'm
This is
honestly...
just very, very clean games. And I don't know what the fuck Chipe was thinking when he was like, well, let's counterpick the good macro Zerg on fucking altitude because I'm gonna 2-base all in.
Yeah, I don't know. That was
Mind games.
Yeah, mind games. That's what it is. No, but yeah, Tolo played really well. Honestly, I was like, you know, I'm not an expert of ZVT, but I can see a decent Zerg player when I look at it, and like, you know, they played pretty well. Yeah, this just kind of felt like a skill issue for Chipe. Unfortunately, got a little bit outmatched. So not a great matchup for them, unfortunately, but you know, they tried, so that's good. That's all we asked for in this wonderful team.
Angles. If they took a moment to rewatch the first replays, they could have found angles to play the second game better. And I think altitude was not a terrible pick. I would have gone at the turn. You could have seen that Tolo struggles once the armies are too big, and you're losing to run-bys. So one angle you could have played is you go to Ancient Cistern, which is massive, or Neo-Humanity, which is even better if you know what you're doing, and you just don't move out. You do drops, and you just tank every position. You can hold 4 base for free because Neo-Humanity is stupid, and then you just play Thor Hellbat late game, and like it's not too difficult to play for Hellbat Lib Ghost, and then you just wait until he's never gonna make brood lords or try to play properly. So, or like even if he does, it's too hard to control anyway.
Yeah, I think like
But yeah, it would have been boring. But
yeah, I feel like if you just defend the run bys and then just kind of focus on making sure that your attack actually does what it's supposed to, then I feel like you're in a pretty decent spot. Because like the first game, it's like, okay, well, some of the engagements went really well because we were actually focusing on one engagement, but then we were dying to run bys. But then the second game, we're like trying to do splits and like two armies at the same time. And then we're just losing our armies because we can't pay attention to both at the same time.
yeah,
So it's like,
you
if you just like
run into armies too hard.
yeah, so
like
it's like if you just focus
free
on one army, I think it's way better at this level for sure. Just make sure the counterattacks don't do a lot, and then just shove and just make sure your main army actually doesn't just run into banelings. So
Yeah, like the first the 2-1-1 was way too aggressive. We just like ran into the third base, and then the tank push kind of unfortunate, but we kind of ran into the army again, and then the last one same thing. We just ran into the army again, and like unsieged marine tank is just not good. You know, as the siege tank is worse when he's not sieged.
yes, wise words from Heroku. Anyways, so yes, that's our first series. The second one is going to be Zyad versus Goat Puncher, which should be pretty interesting, actually. I do kind of just like watching Goat Puncher games for some reason. Like, he has a special flair to him, I feel like, that really no one else has, and that flair is doing weird builds very poorly. Bull Milja, what do you think about this match?
I think that's an astute observation. I watched a lot of Goat Puncher games last season because we were on the team, and not to put too fine a point on things, not to get too granular, but a lot of those games did not result in wins, unfortunately, for Goat Puncher. That being said, he's extremely based on just a human level, if not a StarCraft level. And he is fighting the good fight against the evil French front that exists in the All Things Protoss Discord. So here's hoping that Go Puncher will pull out some memes, pull out the guillotine, as it were, and put a stop to Zyad's delusional participation in this league.
Nice. Do you think it's going to be? Well, what's your actual score prediction then?
Oh, Zyad's gonna win, but hey, my boy Goat Puncher, get in there, fuck him up.
Okay, fair enough. Heroku scores.
I don't know either player. Zyad is funny on Twitter, so Zyad win.
Nice. Excellent analysis. Yes, this will be a live match as well, which I just remembered, so I now have to actually make this lobby, and I totally forgot about that. I should probably have an admin be doing this so I don't have to, but regardless...
Yeah, what do we pay Ardent for?
Yeah, that's a very good point. I really need to be...
$50,000 prize pool.
Yeah, I really think we need to have Ardent doing this the entire time, but...
Oh, yeah, Ardent is...
Does he do
I
anything?
honestly don't expect him to be able to... Or I don't trust him to actually be able to make lobbies correctly for some reason. When he completely failed at
like old patch or something.
What's that?
And before he searches the mode for the opsing, and we have like an old patch or something with bananas.
Yeah, exactly. Or like he just hosts on one of those busted maps that are like troll maps that look like the real one, but they have like infinite resources or something like that. Like that. Did you know that happened in a real tournament one time back in it was like a DreamHack Stockholm, the one that Thorzane won. One of the games got hosted on a troll Shakuros plateau that had like infinite money or something, and they didn't realize until like halfway through the game, and then they had to restart it.
Before Gore, infinite resource, and it's Swarm versus Mac.
No, this was
happened all the time. In Warcraft 3, they did that. A player did that on purpose 2 games in a row, and they let him rematch instead of just disqualifying him.
What the fuck? That's
Dude, early
insane.
esports, truly a meme.
Yeah, I agree.
Apparently,
Jesus
Goblins
Christ.
vs. Special also got hosted on Infinite Minerals.
What?
So it's not a one-time thing. Yeah, Carl was saying Goblins vs. Special got hosted on Infinite Minerals as well.
Nice.
So more recent case of the same problem.
All right, anyways, I finally made this game, so this is perfect. Thank you guys for talking to me. I will be back with you soon to talk about the next series, as I now go over to my wonderful co-caster, Mr. Lorimbo. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Yeah, I remember that actually happened, Goblin versus Special. I don't remember there was something else though. It wasn't only in Infinite Mineral. There was like... I think the Colossi was bugged. Like there were there was something else I vaguely remember about that Special versus Goblin match. And the Colosseum was like teleporting around, but that was a different game. Yeah, I remember something similar about sketchy old maps. Did you know the very famous LOL coach Last Shadow used to be a StarCraft Good War player.
Yes, of
and
course.
when he was very young, he got busted for cheating because he would do this shit with the maps. I think in Brood War. He has since apologized, but he did do it.
Yeah, he definitely he did have a little sketchy past at some point. He was also in that team house way back with like Desro and all them that had the funny drama of like him and Desro like getting in a fist fight in the back in the camera behind one of the players that was streaming from the house. So yeah,
Based.
Lots of fun
That's
stuff
based,
from back then.
Lots of fun stuff. Anyway, we have Xayad with the racist Italian impression.
Oh, a what?
Chocon. Oh
Is
my
it-
god,
is
this
this
is
a
gonna be a
staccato? Yeah.
Sto cazzo.
Oh, I've never heard that one. Holy
Choke on
shit.
these nuts.
Choke on these nuts. I've never heard that one. That's so funny. That's that's so good.
Oh my fucking
Oh
god.
no, Zion.
I'm getting more racist imitations. Anyway, hello Pro Puncher. My friend, you are my favorite ATP member. It's actually hard to read because I keep reading A. Like my favorite ATP member.
My favorite just on an incessant string of saying A after every fucking letter.
Yeah, it's
You get glitched out. You just like continually just keep stalking like that. You're like a broken record or something.
yeah. Anyway, God Punch is going for a very quick proxy pattern, which I find pretty based.
Probably a Stargate, right? It's my guess.
Against Terran, proxy Stargate. That's
Proxy
kinda
Oracle.
lame.
Could be a proxy DT.
I think the proxy DT is way more based. Let's see.
It could also be a proxy
That's it.
Robo. Let's be honest. It could be literally anything.
No, I think it's proxy DT because Pro Puncher is
Oh,
based.
I was right the first time.
Cringe!
I'm so smart.
Cringe! Oh my god, you're so smart. Yeah, for being both cringe players. That's what you are.
It's just that's just a spot. Like that is a proxy Stargate spot. It could have been a Twilight spot as well. I agree, but you know that just screamed Stargate to me for some reason. I went through the multiverses and I saw this game and I was like, yeah, that's a Stargate.
Man, we really check the multiverses very often. So I was going for a one base, triple barracks, single factory build. So
Can you support
Kinda
all
based.
of this on one base?
kind of based.
This is a lot of shit.
I'm not quite sure. I know you can support 4 Rax's production.
What is he gonna be making out of this factory, I wonder?
What the fuck is this wall?
Yeah, I don't know how that worked as well. I double checked it myself. That is interesting.
What the?
The SCV
Mines,
barely did not scout the Oracle, by the way. It like went to the corner and didn't go fully to the right. So that's
I'm
pain.
so perplexed. So now this proxy, okay, supply block from Xayad. Interesting. Oh my god, this is so bad. What the fuck? Anyway,
Oh, the Oracle's
the
gonna
first
get in.
Oracle comes. Yeah,
The mine is
gonna
not
find a
ready.
lot of damage.
Oh, he saw the mine. Okay, thank God he doesn't walk into that. Although he still might.
Ah!
Ooh,
Oh,
good
no, I see.
pullpck. Wow. Actually, good
God
Oracle
Punch
control.
are actually playing well, yeah. Playing well. Well done by God Punch. I was following this up with 2 adepts, which after scouting this, I'm not sure if adepts are the thing I will go for. Yeah, I will go for a Robo, 100%. Yeah, here we go. We see the Robo. I would be fucking scared shitless. My opponent Terran is 1 base all leaning me.
With the strangest unicomp, by the way, it's going to be a Biomine Stim 1 base all
I
in.
love Gemini.
He's going to pull the
you know.
boys, you think?
I'm assuming
What
so.
if he pulls
Why
the
would-
SCVs and then accidentally has the Widowmines trigger onto like Zealots that then kill all of those SCVs with the
That's
Widowmines?
100% gonna happen.
Oh, the Oracle, no! Wait, what? How's that not dead? What the hell?
Oracle OP.
That was awesome.
Don't
Holy
show
shit, a
your
Dark Shrine.
arm, Xayad! Oh my god, the Dark Shrine goes down. I mean, it's good against 1 base.
Yeah. It's a pretty based response, honestly. Who's the European caster? It is none other than Lorimbo, the South Italian mastermind himself.
I'm pretty sure Pool Seater is in Team Air.
Who?
The guy who just wrote who's the European cast, I'm pretty sure is my
Oh.
co-clanmate. Anyway,
Oh.
there is no
Oh, he's
Pool
trolling.
for some
Okay.
reason. I honestly cannot tell if he's trolling because I've never spoken to him, so it could actually be that he doesn't know me.
Oh. This push is actually scary. Go Puncher doesn't actually have any units that could kill things. His DT Shrine is about to finish though, so that's gonna basically be his saving grace.
Done.
There's no scan energy. That he's literally just gonna. Why'd he warp in Zealots? What is he doing?
Blink! Blink!
He's getting blink DT! Holy, it's so based.
Based!
Oh, the force fails! What are those? What are those?
Why would you not just do this?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, the Zealots eating the Widowmine shots, but yeah, we really just need some DTs warping right here. I don't know why we're not just going for that one.
He's figured it out.
He's figured it out that there's no scan, maybe. But now he's actually wasted so much time that there is a scan. So he will be able to scan this unless he gets very lucky with the
No way,
Zyed.
this is a free win. This is a free win. Why would you not like you went DT for? Why would you not go? What is going
I think he was
on?
just gonna do a blink DT, like a charge live blink DT all in. I think he was just thinking of doing that instead of using the DTs as a response to the 1 base. I think that's what's actually happening.
I mean, based, but also like, what the fuck?
Base, but also what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
He uses the
exactly.
Nexus for it.
Not the greatest thing I've ever seen.
This is what I'm talking about with the Go Puncher games. Like, he always does like these weird builds, and then he finds some way to fuck it up really badly for some weird reason. And it's always a very interesting series to watch.
Baby is dead. Yeah, I mean, there are still DTs, and I think Excited is none the wiser, honestly.
Yeah, that is actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
He doesn't realize
There could be
it,
a Raven
yeah.
from that starport. There could be a Raven from that starport.
This eBay wall-off is pretty based as well. I like that reaction. Just sees that it was a charge lot spam immediately and is like, well, I'm just not going to let you come into my net.
Oh no, I think he does get a Raven. He knows that there are DTs.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, why the Raven?
I mean, Ravens are just kind of good, right? But
Yeah, you don't randomly make. If you suspect you're being charged lot of lanes, you don't make a Raven.
well, that's why the wall is there too, right? But yeah, I think he figured it out. He's making the turret as well.
Yeah, but the wall is also for DTs.
Yeah, true.
He doesn't know that he has blink. He knows that there are DTs. Yeah, look at this.
Oh, he scanned
Yeah,
the DTs? Oh, whoops. Apparently he scanned the DTs.
Okay.
We are excellent
No,
casters.
I literally said that was not. No, don't say casters. I literally said that's because we scouted the DTs. Even,
did you?
even while no, yes,
I
even
thought
while fucking miss, I even said he was gonna get a Raven because of the DTs. Even while missing the fact that they scouted, I still knew that they scouted based on his response. I actually called it correctly. What the fuck are you guys saying? Oh my fucking god! I'm getting flamed for no reason. I did something even more impressive. I didn't notice because I'm bad that he actually had scouted, but I still knew it. But from his response.
Holy shit. Acheron is doubling down, saying that you are gigacoping.
It took me 2 minutes to realize. What the fuck are you talking about? The moment I saw a Raven, I said he knows. If you're talking about the Evo wall, it could be that for the fucking charges. That would also make sense. I wouldn't call DT that he knows about the DT just because of the Evo wall.
I like, by the way, that
season.
I like that now that the charge slot attack never happened and he still has the wall. Instead of killing the extra eBay, he's just loading up and elevatoring out of his own natural.
Yeah. Cobblestone trying to get the Lorimbo moment, but no one is replying. No one is replying because I'm not fucking. Gemini. That's Gemini's perspective. I was watching somewhere else. Are you fucking dumb? Cobble moment doesn't realize that me and Gemini have 2 different perspectives. Like, oh my fucking god.
Holy shit.
That's such a Cobble moment. He doesn't know he laugh react. He doesn't know that's the same thing. Oh my god, he thinks that we are the same perspective. Anyway, Xayah is pushing and there is no defense from God Puncher. We got another Cobble moment of realizing Cobble doesn't understand how observing works.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sick focus fire on the Disruptor is able to stop it from
there was
killing
also
every single unit.
That's the bad game.
Ooh. Oh. Zayad wins with the weirdest build ever.
Another blind moment, like, he's trying so hard. How pathetic is this? I'm trying so hard to get the Lorimbo moment and no one is replying. Like, barely Acheron is replying with the copy pasta. Like, this is pathetic.
I like how this is all
God.
based around, like, one of the most uninteresting and uninfluential moments of the cast as well. It's like, well, we just, like, didn't notice the DTs, but Lorimbo did, and it's like... It's like this is such an unimportant thing to be
Cobblestone trying
going
to bet
on.
me so hard on a technicality. Like, oh, I can imagine him in his French home, in his French house with his French accent. With I'm gonna do the Lorimbo moment. Oh, even though I'm wrong, and then I'm gonna double brown on my Cobble moment.
You know, you reminded me of the gnome memes. That's what that just sounded like.
Nothing gnome. This is nothing gnome. You got gnomed.
Oh shit! All right.
You have been gnomed.
You've been.
This is how I feel when I feel like when I listen to Acheron and fucking Cobblestone hyping each other up. Like, I can imagine the American and the French, the 2 most cringe nationalities in the entire world, finally get each other into an alliance. Pop. Like, I can just imagine them wanking each other off, going, oh yes, very good, oh Lorimbo, you're so good. This is what they're doing. I can fucking picture them in the head.
Holy shit. This is very funny, Cobble. No, I'm enjoying this. Especially the gnome impersonation. That was the best, actually.
Yeah. Now he's trying to, like, weirdly go into the corn copy pass. Like, he's just going alone. No one is following him. You and what army? Who the fuck are you, Cobblestone? Get Cobble moment. Cobble momented.
Cobble memented.
Anyway. Yeah, Cobble memed.
Alright. Anyways. Here we are now. With Zayad up 1-0.
Gold Badger going for some BM. I like the BM. Based.
The bad game was the last game was a pretty good attempt, honestly.
I respect.
Incredible! Oh, the French memes as well. Oh.
I can't tell if it's a French meme or God Puncher accidentally misspelling incredible. Honestly, it could be both. Even though U is pretty far away from E. Understand? GGM. True. GP. The gold puncher.
It's a one gate or a one base wall off. Extremely cringe from Zayad.
Extremely based.
This is the most cringe build imaginable as a Terran player.
If you follow this up with 3 more Raxes, it's even more based.
No.
Yeah, yes.
I mean, it's what he's gonna do, but it's still so cringe.
Daily reminder that Cobblestone lost to my Terran doing this shit while I played like 10 games of Terran in my entire life.
Wait, what? You beat him with this?
Yes. No, well, I made 4 Raxes in one base.
Holy shit. Oh, it's gonna be the 3cc shit. Even more cringe. Ew. Wait, why is he getting a gas? What is he doing? Wait, what is this build? He's like doing like he's doing a gasless one
Protoss
base.
player can't handle the genius of Terran's build.
But like the mega cringe thing is you do the one base wall off, but then you go 3cc off of it, which is just like literally the most like it's the most broken build ever. But Terrans just don't understand how insane it is, and they don't do it. But this was just like I don't even know what this was. It was like it was a gasless into a late CC into now 2 racks. I don't get it.
I guess this is basically. No, it's a 3 racks, but with delayed, with earlier CC and delayed gas.
Yeah.
I mean it's like a mind game in a sense.
I mean, yeah, like the one base wall off is the mind game, but like I feel like you can just do the normal build. He could have just done the build normally anyway. I don't know why he like delayed the gas and shit.
I'm not quite sure about it. I mean, I guess after one base all inning the last game, it makes sense. Like this is gonna trick his opponent, but still.
No, yeah, I like the wall off like that for that reason, but yeah, you could just make the CC at the normal time, and the gas in the normal time. You can't scout it anyway. Like
I also don't understand why you will not make the CC here, so it's quicker.
Well, you can scout it. That the probe can still go up in the wall and see it. That's why.
Yeah, but if you put it on the right side, you cannot see it with the probe. Like down the gas.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
There is no way you can see it. Oh my god, you are coping so hard. There is no way you can fucking see it from... And you can definitely see the racks from the supply depot.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, it's just bare... Yeah, it would be out of vision, you're right. I just haven't played against it on this map, so I
this is why we need Mapak.
The Gobble was right all along. We need to be able to yeet these shitty fucking things off the existence.
We literally just check what the vision is. If you had put the CC down, the gas, you would not have seen. You can see up to the second to the starport. That's where the vision gets. So I was right once again. And
I agreed with you.
I'm 100%. Yeah, Hackeron with his. I'm 100% sure you can see it. Is wrong yet again.
This is the problem. I never know if Larimbo is talking to me or chat because he doesn't actually like say the chat member's name. He just. And then I feel like he's just flaming me, but he's actually talking to someone completely different.
100% sure, and he's just wrong. Yeah, question mark. I also want to spam question mark towards you. Gold Panther is trying with a timid attack.
This is gonna go be
Oh my god, wait, did he fucking go concussive before Steam?
Yep.
Oh my god, that's so based.
The split up of the units as well.
So a triple tech club. And no what's it called? Triple tech club, triple CC, and no reactor and no marine shield.
Jesus Christ.
What the actual fuck is this?
While getting supply blocked at 46, by the way.
Okay, we are gonna test this after the game. I'm literally gonna hop into the replay and show that Acheron is dead wrong here. Like, because I like he doubles down. Like this is the same school of thought as Cobblestone. When wrong, double down confidently. Like this is the problem with Protoss players. Like they're actually like they are Protoss players. You know?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure it out too now. Like I'm looking at the size of this. Cause like, wait a
Missing
minute.
more stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
What am I
Anyways.
missing? I'm not missing anything. This is like I'm missing what the fuck Syed is doing. But to be honest, I don't think this is a real build.
No, this is not in any way a build.
Like I'm not missing it, and I'm not seeing it. I just don't understand it, even if I see it.
Bro, what if he puts 2 more tech labs on these 2 barracks that just finished? What if he goes 5 tech labs? Oh my god, he's in it! He's going mass
I love
marauder.
Gemini, you know?
He's only making marauders.
Based. Patch Router build strikes again.
The Pats Routers. Oh
What did
shit.
he even get? Oh, that's why he's not getting the shield.
Yeah. He's not making
It
any
makes
Marines
sense
this
now.
game.
He never had any intention of making Marines.
He just made the first 4 to make sure he didn't die at a 1 base, and now he's just like full on the Marauders, man. Oh my god. Yeah, the Colossus against this is gonna be so fucking brutal. They're gonna do no damage. Well, let's see how this goes.
Yeah, the 2 Immortals are kinda nice, but
Oh my god, overcharge is nuts. I don't know why he went.
I don't know why he went back, honestly.
Yeah,
What do you mean
yeah,
overcharge is nice? What?
No, I thought
I feel like
he started targeting the Immortal after attacking the Colossus, so I saw the Colossus not die, so I was so confused. I thought the Colossus was getting healed underneath all of those Marauders.
What the fuck is doing? The game was over. What the fuck? I mean, I guess it is triple CC on paper, so it doesn't need, like, it's still very ahead, but like, what?
Yeah. Go Puncher's also massively supply blocked right now with this. This is awful. This is like absolutely terrible for Go Puncher. He's getting Warp Prism speed during all of this, which will be very not helpful. Oh my god, he's gonna drop into a 2-base Protoss with a... He's gonna Doom drop into a 2-base Protoss. This is some Wings of Liberty level strategy right here, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck?
I have
Somehow
Mass
catches him off
Marauder.
position.
with all of the Marauders.
The Patch Routers.
Patch Routers. Is he gonna throw the game somehow? No way, right?
No,
Yeah, too
no,
many
no.
Marauders, yeah.
The Patch Routers are too good, man. Although this is getting too much.
Yeah. Logs.
Yeah, that was not great. But he's got 3 CC, but he didn't actually... He's not actually got many SCVs to saturate this 3rd
but
CC.
The other thing, I don't know why he keeps going Colossi, by the way. I got Puncher, just
Well,
got 3 Colossi.
because you see, I think he just doesn't really... He's not putting 2 and 2 together that his opponent's only making Marauders, because why the fuck would you only be making Marauders off of 5 racks Tech Lab? Like, he's just like, oh no, I just make Colossus.
I kinda like
Like,
it. It's like straight up better than Marines anyway.
but you just have no units. Because it's like so fucking
Yeah, but yeah.
expensive.
You have Marauders, bro.
You have Patch Routers, it's fine.
Like, he doesn't have a Stargate, it's okay.
Yeah, he's not making the units that just can't get attacked by the Marauders. He's fine.
Yeah. He also has the mines for the Zealots and the air units. It's so smart.
True.
Marauder
Yeah.
mine.
You know
Marauder Medivac mine. MMM.
Yeah, it's the new version of MMM. Yeah, exactly. Why is Maro not doing this shit?
GP doesn't believe it's only Marauder. He cannot go Phantom.
No, yeah. No one expects this, man. This is some revolutionary shit right here. I like how the 4 Marines are somehow still alive. Oh wait, did he remake Marines? Yeah, he's making Marines out of 2 of his barracks. What the fuck? Why is he making Marines? Well, They're not gonna have combat shields. Here's a drop in the main that's gonna meet a bunch of stalkers because it's a whole fuck ton of marauders, and they're gonna say, "Yeah, see you later." Jesus Christ, that was the most futile attempt at a drop defense I've ever seen. He calls back though to deal with it after denying the fourth base for a bit. Zayad's kind of losing some shit though. There's a prism in the main that did some damage. Some SCVs have died.
GP has 36 probes in his natural.
Holy fuck. What the hell? Oh my god. He's got 8 probes at his third, 35 out of 10. That is natural, holy shit. Where are these zealots still doing in the main base? What the fuck? How'd these get in here? Oh, the prism's on the left. It's blending into the map. This is not being that bad.
Clueless, couple moment. Saya doesn't look at minimap yet.
Dude, that sound is so fucking funny, dude.
I feel like Zayed is gonna throw this game. I honestly think so.
He's gearing up for it, honestly. He really is.
Like, he could have won if he just right-clicked, even the Colossi first, one at a time. He had like 20 Marauders against two Immortals, a Colossi and a Stalker. There was nothing there.
Yeah,
even with a shield battery, you don't hold it.
These DT, he's gonna start warping DTs
but he's gonna
in.
catch. He's gonna catch. Oh no.
Oh. The force fields are almost
good.
Almost made a wall, but instead didn't do that at all. Oh, he has his recalls on cooldown, so he just did this move like just a little while ago. So now he's stuck up on this high ground. Somehow kills the fourth with zealots, and now there's DTs and zealots in the other bases.
The 2 Marines killed the Prism.
Wait, really? That's amazing.
Yeah, but it's gonna lose his whole army for this, which doesn't seem like very worth it. And now the follow-up is Libre. I fucking love this from Zayed. Zayed is such a giga shot. I mean, he does have these drafters. One is fucking trapped. Look at his main, please.
Oh no.
That's so perfect. Also, 38 out of 8 in the natural. Like, look at this. And they're so perfectly stacked too. Look how perfectly they are stacked.
Holy crap. Wow. And the only one that's not stacked is just not mining. What the fuck? There should be 39 out of 8 here. This is insane. I mean, Go Puncher did such a good job of actually destroying the economy of Zayed, but he's literally lost his entire army every single time, and unless he gets 3 of the most insane disruptor shots,
first one is pretty good.
2, no, they're gonna get focused down. Yeah, and that should be it. I really wanted all those disruptors to get off though. That would have been the funniest fucking thing.
Not likely.
Timba, as he finally moved his probes over to his third base at 14 minutes, Zayed will take the 2-0.
Zayed could have won this game in 5 minutes, decided to make it much closer for no reason. I'm actually gonna fucking test this. Okay, while you go on the analyst,
yeah.
I need someone.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I need a voluntary. People in chat write voluntary.
Cool. I'll be back with your findings in a little bit. Thank you for conducting the science with us. As I go over to our wonderful analyst desk. Hello. A PvT series is what we just watched. You might not believe it, but it is indeed what happened. Bull, your thoughts on GP's incredible skills?
I think the real story of this match, honestly, is that Zayed saw that he was playing against the nicest, most based member of the All Things Protoss Team League / Discord, and still decided to do the most BM thing he could think of and go 5 Rax Marauder against him. And then he doesn't even have the decency to let all of his disruptors hit his army at the end of the game to give him a chance. Pretty fucked up, if you ask me. Unfortunately, as I predicted, a 2-0 for Zayed. So the reign of terror against Goat Puncher continues for a second season in a row, unfortunately. But it does give us a 2-2 scoreline, and considering our last match, I think that's very exciting for the viewers. As much as I love watching my team 6-0 every member of Waste Management, it is a little bit more fun, I think, if you're going into this third match with a tied scoreline. Makes the Acheron Chelch memes even more potent, even more concentrated.
Excellent. Sorry, I'm trying to schedule this next match. Heroku, go ahead, talk now.
Oh, I do the talking. Yeah, so as I'm an absolute expert in TVP and I can totally focus when I see two races I don't understand play against each other, I was way more focused on the chat and Loribo's conversation, so I just spent the last match making a meme, and then I saw Marauders, and I was like, Marauders good units, so they'll probably win. I don't know about this game, so, I mean, yeah. Goat Puncher had some cool ideas, but it seems like just bio is good, so hard to make it work if you don't spam it.
I think his coolest idea in that series was getting a DT shrine quickly, scouting that he was being pushed by a Terran on 2 base, and instead of
one
warping
base.
in,
One base.
oh, one
On
base,
one base,
that's
that just
the
muled.
The CC did come up. Yeah, and instead of
Yeah.
thinking to himself, you know, it would be good to defend this army. Not an invisible unit that deals high damage, but the blink ability for that invisible unit that does high damage.
For which
And
I
then
have
you
made
might-
0 of yet.
Right, and then you might think, oh, he's getting DT blink. He's definitely going to make DTs right after this, right? No, still Zealots. And then, even after he does finally make the DTs, what's his next move? Is he going to use his Observer and the DTs in combo to clear the mines for free? No, he's just going to run Zealots into those, actually. How dare you?
I almost had hope when he started to force heal, so like, oh, he's gonna buy time, and then he did some Zealot, I was like, oh, he's gonna mind drag. And then I remembered Protoss. So
Well, to be fair-
he moved the Zealot, and it's like, oh, I'm targeted, let's retreat in a ball to get the maximum AoE on my army.
Well, wait, wasn't he still attacking? Because like the Zealots still were next to the
half in
Marines.
contact. I don't know how much you can actually micro the charge so it goes to the back of the Terran.
Well, he couldn't because they were all
probably
stuck
not.
in the corner. Like the force fields were shit, so then the units were like up anyway. But then
Yeah.
he like walked forward through the gap, and then then
Can
you
you
tried to
two
force
force
field
field
again.
the ramp?
Yes, you
The
can.
natural ramp?
Yes.
Okay.
He just fucked it
Yeah,
up.
I guess it's pretty close, but yeah, I guess it's pretty close, but you get
Yeah, so yeah, a little unfortunate on that first game. That really should have been Go Puncher's win for sure. The second game was just I can't even like that was a campaign build for sure. Like that
I
was
think
that was
even-
Zayad's amazing campaign skills really coming to fruition here.
I think even in that second game, after he kills that CC, gets a ton of SCV kills, even though he loses the whole army, he does have 3 robos. If he just had transferred his probes to the third base and actually
too.
had the third base mining the entire time, I think he actually would have had the ability to put together an army that lets him not die for at least the next 2 minutes. But obviously, when I have nothing to keep track of, it's a little easier to see the 38 of 8 rather saturation on the natural. That being said, though, not sure what Go Puncher was paying attention to at that point in time, but we'll wait another week for some Goat Puncher salvation, unfortunately.
Yeah. Anyways, the
our hope is to go like lots of immortals against Heavy Marauder.
wait, what?
I'm guessing it's not very good. Like to go like if you make like 3-4 immortals as like a base for your army against lots of Marauder. I
No,
don't
yeah,
know.
getting a few more of those would
Good at
definitely
all.
be good. Honestly, that's actually a good idea.
I think it just was a little
Yeah.
too late at the end. Like, 'cause
Yeah.
obviously Marauders hit a critical mass, or like even
Yeah.
though they're immortals,
bio
it just
in
doesn't
general.
matter. They one shot them, yeah.
Okay. Well, okay, now I'm very hyped for the next series because I've heard so much about Chelch. I heard he's Sky Toss enjoyer. I enjoy Sky Toss. I enjoy
I don't-
playing against Sky Toss, so I am very hyped. I hope
I
we
don't
see
know
40-minute games.
I don't know that Chelch enjoys anything based on what I've seen from his play. It seems like he's mad whether he's winning or losing, using Sky Toss or otherwise. That's how you know he's a true StarCraft player. But yes, very hyped. I do think I think it's going to be very competitive. Money's probably on Acheron, if I were to guess. But take that with a grain of salt. Not super familiar with Chelch's play, although it does seem like good conventional wisdom to say that betting against the turtling Sky Toss player is a poor move. So
Yeah, but to be fair, that is PvZ where he is most known for that. So PvP, it's a little.
He's not a King Cobra type where it's like, hey, every
do we
He
camp
plays
on
like a
10%?
normal opener and then just does late game turtle shit in PvZ at least. Yeah. Yeah, Heroku, did you do a score prediction? I didn't hear. Sorry, I was
Not at all.
okay.
Honestly, I want to see 1-1 just so we have a cool ace match.
Sure. Yep.
Because I'm assuming the next match is also live, right?
Yes, this match is live. Yes.
Okay, so they're gonna have multiple players they could field into the ace, which would be fun.
Indeed. Yeah, it would be cool. We haven't gotten a single ace match at all in the entire league yet, which is interesting. But yeah, both the players are actually super ready, so I want to just kind of go over there. So thank you guys for your amazing thoughts, and I will be back with you after the series, unless we have an ace match and whatnot. But yes, see you guys soon. As I come back over to Mr. Lorembo. And both these players are spamming the lobby right now.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
But you cannot build it. It's unbuildable. I don't know why though. Why is it unbuildable there?
Because there's a like it goes in up in like a slant, like the side of the base.
Like there are the three. No, that's not. That's buildable. That's where it's buildable.
What are you talking about?
The gas around the gas is completely unbuildable. But like for three blocks, I didn't know that. Like the problem is the opposite. Like you will think that the problem is that you cannot build on the edge, but you can build on the edge. You cannot build close to the gas.
Really?
That's actually the problem. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Interesting.
I don't know why.
Interesting. Yeah, that is weird.
I never noticed that. I was completely wrong, but not for the reason why I thought. I thought you could, like, for example, right now, do you see the gas? Like the left gas of Church, for example.
Yep.
Yeah, you cannot put a CC there on the left of that gas, but not because of the edge, but because of the gas. The gas is like 3 blocks of unbuildable things around it. Of unbuildable terrain. From a CC perspective, at least.
Right. Interesting. Yeah, I can't even remember because like I can build pylons around it. Like
that's why I was so confused. I don't know if it's like a CC thing specifically. I didn't test it properly. I should have tested if I could build a barracks there instead.
I'm pretty sure you can put a barracks there.
I don't know because I couldn't build a CC around the gas at all. Like both gases I tested. It was very weird. I didn't know that worked like that at all. I've never noticed it. To be honest, I never put a hatch there. I wonder if it's a Terran thing or it's every race has that buildable.
Surely it has to be every race. Because like all the the town halls all function the same, right?
Look at Acheron's right gas. It looks like you can build something on the right of it, right? And it's building a saber next to it. But you cannot build a nexus there.
Well, okay, no, you know why? Because like otherwise then you can just build a like command center or something flush with a gas and you get infinite mineral or infinite gas income because it's just no travel time.
Well, no, you don't get infinite.
Well, you know what I mean.
Still have to mine the gas. Yeah.
My point. Yeah. So I said that.
So it's specifically CCs, but you can build buildings there. I didn't know this. I didn't know this interaction.
Yeah. Well, it's also nexuses and hatches. I'm pretty sure because it would all be the same rule that they don't want them to be able to.
Yeah,
get...
you're trying so hard to make the Lorimbo moment stick. Like they're trying really hard.
Did you see the thing in the chat in Discord?
Yeah, that was amazing.
The fucking Pepe laugh. That's so funny.
I didn't know why, because that's a shitty position to build a proxy hatch. That's why. Like everyone asking, how the fuck do you not know this? Why would I ever test this?
Yeah. You're good. You're good. Chat's just being chat. It's understandable.
Yeah, like Gemini didn't know it either. Like it's not obvious at all, because why the fuck would you ever do that?
Yeah, like I thought at first
You're
that you could
acting-
see it, but not because of the gas thing. I thought it was because of the edge.
I'm 100% sure that Acheron told that too. Like everyone is like, oh yeah, how did you not done that? I really wish to know how many people knew that.
Anyways, wait, what the fuck? What is Chokes
No,
doing?
but the thing is,
Wait,
the
what are
thing
they
is,
doing?
it's not the gas itself being built, because I tested it without the gas being built too. It's not the geyser, it's the gas geyser, not the gas building.
Yeah. Both players, by the
Everyone
way.
knows this. Okay, explain to me one situation in which that is relevant. Like, you guys are actually okay. Anyway, Templar Archive from Acheron.
They're both going Templar Archives.
Full memeing. What the fuck is this?
What are they? They're
Storm!
What?
Storm!
What is going
What
on?
the fuck?
Why are they both going Templar Archives though? What the fuck? And then Acheron's
Yeah.
taking the forward third base. What am I looking at? What the fuck? How is it that they? Why is Acheron proxying a cyber? What is going on here?
They must have,
This has to be something that they had to. Like, there's no way that they both think of this in the same game. Something has been arranged.
Wait, is this High Templar only?
What? Oh, maybe.
It's High Templar only, isn't it?
Oh my god, you're right, yeah. I didn't even notice they didn't make any units because we were talking about this fucking the gas thing. Yeah, they're making only High Templars. Yeah, they agreed beforehand to only make High Templar. What the fuck?
Yeah,
God,
okay,
can you guys stop doing this, by the way? Like, we did this as a meme for the All-Star matches, but like these are supposed to be like actual normal games.
Yeah.
Like,
I also said there is no shot this is organic. No shot this is like just something that fucking happened. This is premeditated.
yes, absolutely.
Okay, now the storm actually makes way more sense.
Well, yes, of course. What
Because I was
the
like,
fuck?
wait, what the fuck is going on here?
I mean, just the fact that they both were going Templar Archives before their Nexuses finished, like that alone was enough that I was trying to like
but
stop
if
you and
only
be like,
one
what
of
the
the
fuck's
two-
happening? They were both doing it. It was just a crazy. Holy shit! This
stop.
storm drop is insane. What
Yeah,
the
Chad
fuck?
fucking destroying Acheron.
But then Acheron coming in with the fucking 6 Templar run by.
Without
Only 2
storm,
Templar to defend, but the probes actually are doing a good job here.
It doesn't have storm yet.
Yeah. Oh, it just finished. Storm. Oh. Wow. What am I looking
This is
at?
the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. I mean, is this somehow better or worse than the Sentry only?
I was about
feel
to
like there
make
is
the
more-
same like that. Like this
I feel
should have
like
been
there is
what
more
we.
DPS. I feel like there is more DPS overall, so probably better.
What, the sentries? Are you saying this? The Templar have more DPS?
Yeah, with the storms. I'm not
Oh
against
no!
that. Like,
I thought you
like,
just.
I feel like
And the feedback,
Templar has
too.
more yeah. So I feel like the trades are more interesting, but
Yeah.
they have like no one is ever gonna kill buildings.
Yeah.
So probably like I'm not sure about this, but
Won't this also just evolve into mass cannon battery like we did with the
I'm
Sentry
pretty sure they
meme?
banned it. I'm pretty sure they banned it.
Well, yeah, none of them are actually making cannons or batteries. So yeah, you might be right as well.
Yeah. They didn't even make a forge at all.
Yeah.
So either they both didn't think of it, or they banned it most likely. I'm assuming they banned it. Which, to be honest, kinda fair.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna go for the meme, might as well go all out, as we saw from the All-Star match, that the mass cannon battery was kind of a buzzkill to to what was going to be the sickest game ever of Sentry vs Sentry. What does Acheron do? Oh my god, he's denying the gas mining with pylons. That's kind of sick. What the fuck?
That's kind of smart because you
Yeah,
cannot
yeah.
kill pylons.
Exactly, it's gonna take forever to kill those. Oh my god, he's storming the prism. Doesn't Does he not have more energy? Oh, he doesn't have enough energy yet. Unfortunately, can't kill it. Oh! Oh, the storms on the Templar! Oh my goodness, Chelch, no! Holy shit. What the
Oh,
fuck?
he accidentally made an Archon.
Oh,
The Archon is gonna be retired from the game. Yeah,
he's gotta go into the timeout corner.
to the corner it goes.
Get the done
You see, you
sap.
could never do. In never leagues, this Archon would have been F2 constantly.
Holy shit, the feedbacks. Acheron has been getting absolutely destroyed in his main base by storm drops, but he's been absolutely destroying Chelch in all the actual main fights.
It doesn't matter because he's got way more gas.
Yeah. Chelch looks dead in this Templar vs. Templar war. He's using probes to try and kill the pylons so he can mine gas, but he's not even going to be able to kill any of the pylons. Yeah, well... I kind of hope they play a real game after this.
Yeah. I mean, this was fun for a meme, but
yeah.
Also, Acheron told this out a lot. Blocking the re-age gas, blocking the gas with the pylons.
I need to make an official rule that you cannot arrange meme matches unless it's the All-Star match.
What if you made them replay? That would be unfair, I think.
No. I also don't want this to go for another extra 20 minutes if it needs to.
If it was tomorrow, maybe, because we have more time.
Nah. I will just make it a rule after this to not do this anymore.
It would have been worth to get +1.
Shield, you mean?
No, +1 attack.
Really? You think there's like a... You think it would actually make a difference to have +1 attack in the Templar auto attack battles?
Yeah, I mean, no? Yeah. I'm not sure about the math between high Templar battles.
but I don't know. Storm is like the thing that's the Storm and feedback were the real killers. Like the auto attacks weren't really doing all that much, I feel.
Yeah, but very often enough they feedback everything from each other.
I don't know. Anyways, yes, I will be officially banning that after this. This is the second time now that someone has done a pre-arranged match. Wasn't Acheron the other one that did this also?
Yeah, Acheron is being a bit of a clean
it's actually Acheron only that is doing this, I just realized. Fuck Acheron. What the fuck? What was the other one? I can't remember. It was in week 1, which it was on Dragon Scales. What did they do? Oh, you weren't here for this. That's right. You were not casting that time. I don't remember what the arranged thing was, but I do remember it. I remember complaining about this as well at that time. Anyways, it is just Acheron, so I need to. Anyways, yeah. What's up?
Ammunition for Acheron.
Did you say ammunition?
Ammunition.
Ammunition?
Wait, is that?
What is that?
Isn't that how you say? Wait, 1 second.
You're trying to say ammunition, like ammo, like
no,
for a gun?
No. I'm trying to say. Oh, it is a word.
What?
Okay, I'm not insane. The teacher admonition. That's how it's spelled.
Admonition. Yeah. Admonition, indeed. Thank you for the sub gift, Steincommon.
For a moment, I thought I was insane. It is a real word, like called bonish.
We need to start putting more of these super high level words in here. I really like granular. I'm a fan of that one. There's I like one of these other ones is confluence. It's for when like things come together.
Yeah, confluence. I know what the worst part is that I know what all of this means because I've been reading too many fucking shitty novels where they all try to like. You don't understand. It's a real pain. Like anyone who writes a novel, they all try so hard to like come off as smart. It's like the number one thing is not actually writing a good novel. It's seeming smart. That's the like main objective.
Yeah, everyone that's writing those books were the same people in college that were just making all of their essays filled with the most ridiculously high-level words. They're all just neckbeard Redditors trying to make their fucking comments sound super intellectual by coming up with the most obscure words imaginable to sound cool.
Absolutely. So you heard it first. If you use big words, we don't like it here. As American, as a proud American, I don't like when someone who uses big words. Makes me. I don't know what to do when someone uses big words. As a proud American.
I don't know the word for it, but I don't like it.
Yeah. I'm a hater.
Oh wow, this is a good one. Bespoke.
Bespoke.
So if it's custom made, so if someone has like some crazy new build that we've never seen, we can just be like, yeah, like wow, what a he just bespoke this build out of nowhere.
Rainbow sounds like he's never written a book. That's true. I've never written a book.
That's what Gemini teaches, by the way. Never use big words. Exactly. I'm teaching little elementary Korean kids. You think I can use big words with those students? They don't know what the fuck those words mean. Keep it simple, straight to the point.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly,
you feel?
exactly. I would be surprised if there was one person in the chat that has written a book. Like writing a book is not something easy if that's not your career. I don't know what. I have just unpublished. Oh, okay. So you just wanted. So Takwa just wanted to flex that he has written a book with that. Like, there literally was no other point. I was like, sounds like he has never written a book. At first, I thought he got it wrong and he wanted to say like he has never read a book. But no, he was like, yeah, no, I have never written a book.
I bet you've never written a book, just like how I have just recently. You can buy on Amazon.com right now.
Does my comics during primary school count as a written book? It's 90k words. That's a lot of smart. 90k words essay for tonight. I have translated books before.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, in Italian.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Like officially, or just like so that way you can like.
Both.
No. Nice.
There are surprisingly little Italian, surprisingly little people in Italy speak English at a high enough level to translate properly.
And so they call upon the guy that is playing StarCraft and League of Legends all day and learned the language through those games.
It was a super small commission job.
Okay.
It was commission job. It was not like for a publishing company or anything like that. It was I don't know how they call it in English, but it was a one-time deal
right,
thing.
Yeah.
It was paid,
cool,
but it was.
It's a good. It's a nice little resume booster, right? You can throw
Anyone
that on
else
there.
get a big whiff of BS in chat? What? You never heard of contracted jobs?
Contractors.
Like, contracted, like under a contract.
Yeah. You sign a contract and then you do the one thing that they ask you, and then you're done.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like it's not a publishing company or anything. I would never claim something as grandiose. It was but it was paid. So.
Yeah, I mean that's like kind of how a lot of that stuff works, right? Especially for like graphic designers and shit like that. It's like
if I fucking said I have written and translated several books, I could see that being unbelievable. But is it that unbelievable that I can read and translate English well enough to translate a book?
No, I agree. I think that's within the realm of possibility. Anyways, Acheron proxied a Robo in the weirdest place possible just to do a double Adept drop, which is very interesting, and then going straight into a one-base Blink follow-up.
Taco is getting fact check about Ratica. Why would he lie about that? He literally did this whole thing just to brag about the fact that he just got his book published. What the fuck? Like he went on. Who the fuck would make such a lie? Such a complicated lie. Like lie bigger. What the fuck? Apparently these are
While
real
dicking
things. I know
around on a
nothing about
StarCraft 2 stream, like what? Yeah, okay.
It's well known that smart people don't play StarCraft. Do you know that fucking Hydra is apparently a fucking PhD cancer scientist now?
Who?
Hydra.
Oh, Idra, yeah.
Hydra. Wait, is it really Hydra?
Yes, it's Idra. It's Idra. I almost copied your accent for a second. It's Idra, yes. Yeah, that was always the meme that fucking Artosis just always called him Hydra, but that's not how you say it at all.
I thought it was Hydra like the unit. I thought it was like on purpose because it was a Zerg player.
Oh, no, yeah. I also thought you said Hydra for a second, which is also another Korean Zerg professional player. And I was like, wait, no, that's not. He doesn't do that. I was so confused. Like that, he does a different job. But yeah,
No.
Idra does he's like a big science guy now.
Hydra is a physicist. Sorry, a physicist. I forgot what he did. I remember him having a PhD, but I didn't remember in what. Yeah, Church not doing well here.
Yeah, he's getting butt blasted.
Yeah.
This is an interesting build. Apparently, they're saying this is Drogo's build, an anti-one-gate build, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Chelch did not one-gate, but he's dying to it anyway, so I guess it's just kind of an interesting meme build that is just really unexpected. You don't expect a random 2 Prism or 2 Adept Prism drop in your main before 5 minutes, and then you also don't expect a follow-up Blink all-in. So Acheron will meme his way to victory.
With an Immortal too. Yeah, it was kind of a weird build, honestly. This is the last game for today, isn't it?
That is correct.
Oof.
A 4-2 win for Samsung Universe after Tolo was able to be super based with his incredible Zerg play.
Who said that this is Drogo's build? What's on
Magnath
build?
and Cobble.
Magnath, I think. Yeah. Cobbleton's gonna pin Nova. Like, well, look, Cobbleton is so desperate. He was trying to pin it on us. Like, exactly, like you see, he's dead. He's like the madman on the street going around asking for money. Like, please, just one more Lorimbo moment, please. I'm trying so hard not to make a common moment. Oh, please, just one more, bro. Just one more. No, I wasn't. Yeah, don't believe it. Bullshit. Just one, bro. Please, just one more. One more.
Yeah. Anyways, that'll be a 4-2 for Samsung. Thank you, Lorimbo, for joining me yet again for absolute free, as I do not pay you at all.
Yeah, it's been up. By the way, this is not a meme. He really does not pay me at all. So if anyone wants to throw donation to this amazing casting gig, throw them at me. Please give me money. I need it. I'm poor. Please, just $5. Just $5, guys. $5. Well, if you don't have $5, why are you even watching the stream? You should be working. Right?
Is that the quote from that one girl that?
Yeah. You recognize him. Yes, good, well spotted. A man of culture in this. Yes,
I keep up to date every now and then with the Twitch, the live stream fails subreddit.
Yeah. Yes, just if you don't have $5, you should be working for this free entertainment. Okay, bye, guys. See you.
Thank you, Lorimbo. See you later. And we will now go over to our wonderful analysts, as they are both deafened, so they can't actually hear me or know that I'm in here. I don't know if they pre-planned this to troll me or not, but
I know.
There they are. Hello.
I hear your thoughts.
What?
Anyway.
What? Hello?
Very very disappointed in both of these players for agreeing to a mono battle with the worst mono battle unit in the entire game,
Yeah.
arguably, for Protoss. Very
It
cringe.
had some kind of fun moments there with like the storm drops and shit, but then I don't know. It's just not the time.
I take it back, actually. Watching two separate High Templar slowly float towards each other before one, due to RNG, gets the feedback off first. It was at that moment that I opened my closet to look at the noose I had tied there and thought, you know what, maybe actually. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, it's a 2-0, but it's a 2-0 with an asterisk. I think we can all agree.
Yeah, but I think Ekron was definitely the favorite by far.
He was
anyway.
definitely the favorite, but if I was Chelch, I would be, even though I agreed to the very cringe High Templar mono battle, I would be walking around acting like it's a 1-1 and decrying the legitimacy of this league for not giving me the ace match that I deserved.
Yeah, for sure. Knowing Chelch, he definitely will do that now that you mentioned it.
Yeah, you're welcome, Chelch. That one's for free.
Yeah. Hiroku, do you have any additional thoughts to that incredibly
I had to
amazing...
leave. So I didn't watch the first game. Apparently it was extremely funny. And then I got to watch the second game where it dropped into winning really, really quickly. So not very interesting.
Yeah, I also just want to let you know that your entire thing right there just got deafened out by Dynecom gifting a sub, and the notification was just going over everything you said.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, anyways, that's like, I was kind of just like, the proxy location is pretty smart, and that's about it that I can say about this build. And apparently, if it was like an anti-one gate, and I don't remember if Josh actually opened one gate, but it looked like a pretty greedy opener. And
it was a normal opener from Chelch. He just didn't...
Yeah,
I don't think he scouted it or reacted exactly. He said he thought it was 3-gate prism, which like you can't defend with a natural and just batteries at the low ground.
It was like 4-gate blank.
No, it was a prism with the double adept into 3-gate blink all in. Yeah.
Okay.
Which is just it's a very niche build.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah. Well, not much to say about this game. It was a fun series though. We had fun games. And I know that Polo is actually good, so yeah, it's been explained. Thank you for explaining to the Zerg player how the Protoss do things.
You can now copy this build for your PvP off-race matches that you play on ladder whenever you do
that. That's definitely... so my way of playing PvP, as most people know, is I proxy my second and third pylon, and I do proxy Stargate into a Twilight, and then I pick one base Glaive or one base DG.
Wow. That's disgusting.
The other way I know how to play is the 1-gate expand into double Stargate Phoenix. That's all I know.
Nice.
I have no idea how to do the Blink Raptor thing. Well, I know how to do it. I don't know how to open into it.
Right. Yeah. Anyways, I am going to start to send this off because it is midnight for me, and I need to get ready to not go to bed for another 4 hours, but you know, I need to just pretend that I have a life and should go to bed soon. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Thank you, Hiroku, again for joining at the last second with the other analysts not being able to come, which is totally fine. They're, you know, that's not blaming them, but yeah. Anyways, do you have any last words, Hiroku?
I'm gonna go practice to play on Bill's stream right next for our series. It's gonna be Genera versus another team. And my other teammate, Shiny, is casting a different series for I don't know what reason.
Wait, you guys both scheduled these both to happen at the same time?
Well, Shiny already played versus Cobble, because Cobble couldn't play right now, as he was shitposting on your stream. So,
true.
Yeah, we already played. So Bull is going to start with the replays, I think, and then I play against Grubben, and Ibire is going to play against Meme Protoss, I think.
So Bull Mojo, you're streaming this right now, and then Shiny is also streaming the other match, or like,
I think so.
What's happening?
Yes, true. I'm going to be casting Genera Jadewings versus Nip right now. Going to start with the replays, then go to the live games, so everyone can catch Bulgogi Man on that stream over there, where I have a brand new, super not scuffed Bulgogi Man starting soon screen for everyone to enjoy. So
nice. Are you live right now?
Currently live. Yes.
Okay, cool.
So currently live.
Anyways, I guess I will just send it since you will be talking to them over there anyway, so you won't even have to say goodbye. So that's awesome. So yes, thank you guys for joining me. And I will see you guys later if you guys decide to join the desk again. And yeah, that's it. Bye-bye.
So yeah.
Cool. Anyways, that will be the series for today on the main stream at least. So we'll get the B stream or side streams, whatever you want to call them, hosted up to watch some of the other matches that are happening in the All Things Protoss Team League, week number 3. So yeah, that'll hopefully be pretty cool. I also just realized as I go over to the Twitch page to raid people, it's kind of funny. I wonder how many people have gotten baited into watching the stream because my caster and analyst desks are just like the ESL like things that I've ripped and edited on top of. So like when you see the preview, here I'll even show this to you. When you see the preview, it's pretty funny because you just see like what looks like an actual analyst desk of like a professional grade tournament. I wonder how many people have just no idea what's happening and they just click on this thinking it's like a real tournament and they come in and see what it actually is. Like, that'd be so fucking funny. Anyways. So yes, I will be raiding over to Bolmulja so that way you guys can catch the rest of the games over there. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. And yeah, thank you guys for watching yet another edition of the All Things Protoss Team League season number 2. I will see you guys tomorrow for the final match that I don't remember what it is. What is it? Goobers and what is it? Goobers versus Weep Shadow. So that'll be tomorrow. Anyways, I will see you guys then. See you later. Bye-bye.